makes me feel like in a Halloween mood at Halloween, besides the Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown, is fucking Halloween. That's it.
All right, guys, we are live.
What up, y'all?
We're live. How is everyone doing? Let me find our thing and make sure my volume's down.
I'm good. How are you guys?
Hey, everybody. Hey, CK, Bar of Spice. How you guys doing?
So,
I won Horror Spice
Dave
contest
left
today.
us last night.
You did nice.
Dave left us last night to go stream with Queenie.
I had to watch Veronica.
And then I come over and he doesn't even say hi to me when I go in the chat.
I did.
Neither does
Yeah.
Queenie. So it's like, fuck you
Well-
both.
Well, have you ever seen Veronica?
No. Is it any good, Dave?
No. No.
I thought that's what you said, and I was like, why is he watching it if it's not any good?
It was kind of like I guess we were challenging ourselves though. It's like inept. Like I've never seen a more inept movie in my entire life.
Nice.
Uh,
Hey, Sam.
Horror hangout last night, just as you guys were saying bye.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, we wrapped up a
Hey,
little early.
everybody, stand by.
Yeah, we wrapped up a little early.
Well, I'm not surprised. Especially since Hellhound wasn't there. And, you know,
Yeah, Sean was having technical difficulties last night.
it was the Dark Fate. The Dark Fate was
yeah,
kicking out.
he was he was fun. He was fine once he quit the Dark Fate thing.
Hey Rick.
Mr.
More
Rick.
spice.
I can't see the chat tonight, guys. I'm driving.
Everybody said you're a fucking asshole, Brad.
But I wouldn't be surprised.
No, I'm just kidding.
I am a fucking asshole.
They say, what's wrong with you? What the fuck's wrong with you, dude?
No, that's what they tell you when you say that Friday the 13th is a better franchise than Nightmare on Elm Street.
Okay. That's what I'm watching right now.
But more specifically, the Friday the 13th Part 2 is a better movie than Nightmare on Elm Street Part 1.
It is.
Yes, absolutely.
No, it's not.
Absolutely.
It's not a better made movie. It's not a better movie. It's not even a better slasher. It doesn't have a better killer.
You
It's
covered
got
all
Farmer
three.
John and a baghead.
You covered all
Baghead.
three, but the opposite way. It's a better slasher. It's a better movie, and it's better made. There you go.
Anybody in the chat agree with that? Because I'm calling.
We're all
flat out
saying yes,
bullshit.
they agree with us. Yep.
Yeah, they all do.
Yeah, I doubt it. Yeah, I'm sorry. Nightmare on Elm Street 1 is a living legend of a film, and Friday the 13th Part 2 is barely in anybody's top 5.
Huh.
As far as even the franchise of Friday the 13th goes.
That's kind of funny because it's Sean's favorite, it's Nick's favorite, it's Joe's favorite, it's my favorite. Imagine
Well,
that.
I've seen your ranking. I've seen your ranking. I've
See,
seen
Brad, wait, hold
Sean's
on one
ranking.
second. Brad, listen to this. Rick said, Slash Bros are the only ones that I know that have a dark sense of humor. Every other stream he goes to gets quiet or doesn't say anything to him. We're doing something right.
Yep.
You want to say that again?
Yep.
Rick
Say
said
it
that
again?
for the only stream that has a dark sense of humor. He said every other stream that he goes to doesn't say anything to him. I said we're doing something right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because we're
I had-
cool.
Rick's the shit.
I still have to
Heck,
watch.
I gotta give a big old apology to Rick.
Why?
Why?
I gotta give an apology to Rick and to Steve because
What
I
did you
left
do?
both of their packages sitting on my desk when I left to go on this fucking work trip, and I meant to bring them so I could mail them.
Hey, Jen.
It happens. Hey, Jen.
Which
Hey,
Jen?
Janie,
Jennifer Tochi.
Hello, everybody that I can't see.
Hey, Trini.
And Trini's
Sean.
in the stream.
Hey,
Hey,
Kev.
Sean. Oh, while Sean's in the stream, I wanted to say a big thank you to him because he gave me a heads up on the fly box set, which was $44 on Amazon, and I now own it. I just got to make sure everything's there.
I'm going to Amazon.
Which Sean?
Sean Blue Digital. He always gives me heads up. He's a good dude.
Let me ask this question. I've never really
Yeah.
seen the Fly movies.
What?
Is it worth me actually buying the box set?
Yeah.
It's worth the box set for the first Fly alone with David Cronenberg.
What if I don't
David
like it?
Cronenberg's The Fly is a masterpiece.
You'll
Yep.
like it.
What if I don't like it though?
It's
Can I just
impossible.
spend a bunch of money on a box that I didn't really want?
Do you like Cronenberg?
It's worth it
I
alone
like
for
Cronenberg flicks,
the
and the parts
86.
of the Fly that I've seen I liked, but I haven't
I would-
seen the movie
yeah.
all the way through.
I would say The Fly is one of his best too.
It's his best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Jeff Goldblum
It's
is
one,
like
wait, what?
This is perfect. It's just like it's perfectly casted. The
Yeah.
effects are great.
It's
so
disgusting. It's disgusting.
It really
It
is.
Disgusting.
But it's like
Disgusting
it's
stuff
good.
I'm not into.
It's good. You know.
Yeah, but it's I was watching it the other night, and I watch it a lot, but for some reason it just
Oh, it's $64 now. Shit.
yeah, it's just amazing. It's just an amazing movie, and it is a masterpiece because you genuinely feel sorry
Jack.
for the guy.
Didn't they have it at Walmart for like $40 or $30 at one point?
Yeah,
Boy,
I remember seeing it there.
I missed it when it was 44. Now it's 64.99 again.
Yeah, Jeff Goldblum is awesome in it.
yeah. So is Gina Davis.
I like Jeff Goldblum, man. Jeff Goldblum's awesome.
Yeah, he's great in this. This is actually my favorite role of his.
Hey, Jack.
Well,
Me too.
I like Mr. Frost. I like Mr. Frost a lot.
He's good in that, but this is my favorite, definitely.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Hideaway is pretty good too. I like Hideaway.
Back to him, you know.
Yeah. Big Chill was good too, though. He was kind of
Love the Big Chill.
you kind of didn't. Did you like him in the Big Chill? I mean, him as a character.
I mean, I feel like he's likable in pretty much anything, but
But he
because
had
of that, I do. But
the edge of dickiness. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I don't know. Yeah, Big Chill's awesome.
hey, Paul.
For me, it was Jurassic Park that got me into Goldblum.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
great.
he was great in that. Great in that.
He's so good in that.
Yeah, he's a fantastic actor. He really is. All through Into the Night. Into the Night's another good one. I don't know if anybody's really seen that one. It's not a real popular one that he's in, but the remake's on the remake of Friday the 13th.
It's on right now.
Yeah, it's on. They're running a
Marathon.
Friday the 13th marathon on AMC.
Oh,
Here.
cool.
Hey, Jack, how you doing, buddy? Hey, Paul. Anybody I may have missed? I don't think I missed anybody. Yeah, I agree with you, Sean. I think that's my favorite with him. I saw that actually twice in the theaters when I was younger, and that was one of the ones because my dad hates horror. I've always said that, but that was one of the few movies he took me to see that I begged him to take me to see, and he did. And then I went to see it with my buddy, and that's when that's when I got caught pissing in the mall.
What?
I never told you that story. We went
No.
to see the Fly. It was either the Fly or Child's Play, but I'm pretty sure it was the Fly. And we left, and it was part of a mall, but it was separate. So you had to go through doors in order to get to the movie theater. So when we left, I wasn't sure if my father was out there to pick us up because it was before I had my license and everything. So we went out into the mall, and I couldn't get back into the movie theater to take a piss before I left. And I went all around the mall. There was nobody in there. The mall was completely closed. I don't even know why they had the door open. But I couldn't find a bathroom in the mall. So my friend and I went into a part where they were doing construction.
Mm-hmm.
And we pissed in there. He pissed first, and then I got caught. So
Oh.
I had to go get a bucket and mop up the piss on the floor.
Oh my.
Yep. The Fly will forever be embedded in my mind because of that alone. So, yep. I always got caught for shit. I never got away with anything when I was a kid. Never.
Me neither. But yeah, it's always that point where it's like catching time, and they're like, "Really, Dave?"
Yep. My buddy used to shoplift all the time. And I swear to God, he would walk out of Walden Books with a book hanging out of his pocket. And I think that the people would see that and think, this motherfucker's not stupid enough to leave a book half hanging out of his pocket if he's stealing it. And he would just walk right out. Not a problem at all. I did it one time and I got caught. One time.
I never got caught stealing anything.
Hey, Steven.
I'm a pretty good.
Hey, Steven. I just, well, first of all, I didn't, I mean, I knew it was wrong, so I didn't have the temperament for it to begin with.
Yeah,
So,
you get what's it called? Antsy and like.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got caught right in front of my
For me,
dad.
the fact that it was wrong is what drew me to it.
I got caught right in front of my dad. Wow.
My Target's terrible, though. I probably have to order off the website.
Yeah, I would definitely do that, Dave.
Happy birthday, Kev.
I unintentionally stole something from an FYE in the mall once. Or no, it was Sam Goody.
Happy birthday, Kevin.
I was holding a
Oh, he's breaking up.
Oh boy.
The FBI's caught him on his phone. They're like, he stole something from Sam Goody. Sam Goody. We're gonna catch him for that store that's no longer a company.
Case closed.
We knew it was
hear me
him.
now?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
So yeah, Sam Goody, middle of Denver. I'm standing there talking to the store clerk while I'm holding this crow figure in my hand. I'm talking to the guy for like 30 minutes. We're talking everything from ICP to horror movies. And then I just walked out after I got done talking to him. I just walked out. Totally forgot I had it in my hand. I completely forgot until I got to my car. And I realized it was in my hand.
You better not, Rick. You better not.
And that was unintentional.
I got caught right in front of my dad, which was like the biggest fuck you moment ever. My buddy and I came out of Sears and I had something. First time I did it too. I got caught. They put me up against their spread eagle on the side of the store. My father was there watching me. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Unbelievable. I got 40 hours of community service for that.
What?
40 hours of community service. I was 14, I think it was. 13? No? I was 15.
Bad boy, you.
I know. What?
That was a little doggy 57.
Hi, God. There's fucking Trent. What a dickhead.
Trent.
Fuck that guy.
Perfect nipple placement. We don't even get to see it because it's AMC.
I think that's one of my favorite parts in the whole franchise.
What, the perfect
I just
nipple
love
placement?
that. You're pressing me. You got perfect nipple placement.
Do you find it's weird that
It's
one
so
guy,
funny.
the guy who shoots the boot, drinks out of the shoe? He's in that remake and he's in the Nightmare on Elm Street remake.
Is he? Oh, okay.
Right. The guy that
Shoot.
plays the token Asian.
Yeah, Chewie. Yeah.
He's
Well,
in the
also,
Nightmare
the guy
on
who
Elm Street
played-
remake.
The guy who plays Trent also plays Trent in Transformers, and he's a dick in that too.
Oh yeah.
And they're both Michael.
Yeah,
really?
but you know who that guy is, right?
Travis Van Winkle.
What,
That's
Vanilla
his real
Ice's
No,
name.
the
brother?
dude that plays
No.
Trent.
Who is he?
It's Travis
That's the
Van
dude
Winkle.
from fucking. Wait a minute, Trent in Transformers. Are you talking about Megan Fox's boyfriend at the beginning?
He's like he's only in like one quick scene. He's like a douche.
Douche.
That's not him. That's the dude from fucking. Isn't that the dude from fucking Home Improvement?
No. It's Trent. It really is him.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Perfect nipple
What
placement.
fucking movie is the dude from Home Improvement in where he plays a dickhead boyfriend?
He plays dickhead
Um,
things. Yeah, I'm looking. I just looked it up right now. Yeah, Travis.
Oh,
Bickle.
Maybe it's Fast and
You know
the.
what
Maybe
it
I'm
is?
thinking of Fast and the
Fast
Furious
and
Tokyo
Furious.
Drift.
Yep, it's part
Yeah.
3. Yep. Sean. Yeah, everything is pretty much overpriced in FYE, but I couldn't even.
Oh yeah.
I could
I
not
hardly
go
ever
in
buy
a fucking
anything there.
store. I couldn't go in a music store or anything like that for years after that. I mean, I would get sweats and all that kind of shit. It fucked me up bad. What's up, Ben? The Cadaver Club, Ben. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, I hardly ever go buy anything from FYE unless they're having a sale or something.
Hey,
I
Ben.
mean, every time I'm in the mall, I go in there and look around, but I never buy
Hey,
anything.
Ben. An FYE? No,
Yeah, they're just way too fucking expensive.
yeah.
Sometimes
were,
they have good used stuff. Sometimes they get like decent used stuff in there. Hey, what the fuck's wrong
If
with
it's
you,
on
dude?
sale or something, maybe, but
Fucking Grady's in the Friday the 13th remake.
What's he doing?
He's the cop that pulls over the guy from the Supernatural.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh. Mm.
The fuck is wrong with you, dude?
I
Everybody's trying to say that. I pulled you over. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
thought. What?
well, it's funny. Like you see how many people have been in different franchises. Like Brad Dourif's been in the Child's Play and in the
Halloween.
Halloween franchise.
Yeah. Also, The Exorcist 3. He has more of a part in director's
He's
cut.
in the Exorcist franchise. Fucking what's his name? Bill Moseley's been in a couple of them.
Yeah.
Chop
He's
top.
a I wonder why he didn't play in 31. I wonder if he just wasn't asked or if he just didn't feel like it.
Maybe he didn't want to be thought of as just Rob Zombie's guy.
I read something about it. Now I can't remember what it is.
It's a fucking paycheck. I
He
mean,
tends to get. He tends to if it's not the Firefly trilogy, he tends to get edited out a lot.
Yeah,
Really?
I think he might have been in a scene in 31 that was edited.
Yeah.
out.
wow. Well,
Like
that
he's-
sucks.
He's edited out of one version of Halloween.
Yeah.
I don't know if
I
all.
was gonna say, didn't he make it into Halloween?
He's in the theatrical cut.
Yeah.
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 He plays one of the
He's
guards
still
that's trying to get
in the
Michael,
movie.
if I
Yeah.
remember correctly. Isn't he, Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of the guards when he's escaped.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
He's in both the cuts, isn't he?
I
Isn't
don't
he
think
involved in
so.
that, or one of the people involved in that rape scene?
No,
No.
that's Courtney Gaines.
Yeah.
Malachi.
Yeah, I know that.
Malachi.
Maybe
You know-
I can never tell the two
You
different
Malachi.
between the
You
two
kn-
cuts
You know
because I haven't watched the theatrical in forever.
when Matt worked with Malachi on one movie, he begged Matt to get his name put back on the Halloween IMDb. I don't know how he fell off of it.
Wow.
Yeah, because he had to use Matt's house as his dressing room or something like that.
Nice.
I guess he was a bitch.
Oh, was he hard to
Halloween?
work with? Did Matt say he was
Yeah.
hard to work with?
Mm.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Who's that?
So how does Matt change
Courtney
the
Gaines.
Halloween IMDb?
Courtney Gaines. If you pay $20 a month, you can pretty much change any page on there as long as
So
nobody
it's
knows.
basically just like Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Oh, you know that kid who played in the Nightmare remake of Friday the 13th?
Mhm.
I think he was also in Disturbia.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
It was a good movie.
I love Disturbed.
The guy that
Me
plays
too. Me too.
the guy that plays Jennifer Beals' boyfriend in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre films,
Yeah.
the remake.
Mm-hmm.
He also plays in that Rise of the Gargoyles I just reviewed.
Yeah, he also plays in Skyline.
Yeah.
I know-
Eric Balfour?
Yeah, that's it.
He's played in a lot of shit back. He used to just like appear in random shit like Dawson's Creek and
Yeah.
6 Feet Under, and he always had like these bit parts and things.
He's in Backcountry too. I don't know if you guys have seen that.
He must have like a good agent because he gets like he always got like a lot of different parts around that time.
Yeah. He played a pretty interesting part in Backcountry.
Just a character actor, I guess.
Mm.
Yeah.
But it worked. I mean, like I said, he was in a lot of stuff around that time.
Hey, John.
Oh, we
Hey,
got
Patrick.
Popos on the other side.
Oh no.
Better
Oh,
not
I got
come
pulled-
after me.
I got pulled over the other day.
He ain't got nobody pulled over. Whoever he had pulled over is gone.
Fortunately, I
He's
only
just
got a
sitting
warning. But yeah, I got pulled over the other day.
Better not come after me. That's all I know.
Uh-oh.
Just
What's she
stay
going to do,
sitting there
boy?
waiting.
Oh, boy. Sherry Moon Zombie. I like turning 31. I had a ball watching that the other day. Again.
I gotta watch it with you guys.
Yeah. I was actually thinking that maybe that could be one of the things that we watched on Halloween.
I'm actually reviewing that for Halloween for Body Bags.
Are you really?
Yep, that's the movie I'm thinking.
That's
on
cool.
Halloween Day.
Brad's
That's one
gonna
of
do
the reviews.
Brad's gonna do a combo review for that and Slashback. Watch.
No,
Hey, John.
I've already got a flashback.
Richard Brake is awesome. He's
the best.
his monologue in that beginning of that movie fucking sold me on that movie right away.
And then they took a white for
You
like
know,
an hour.
actually, if I remember correctly, didn't they say that it was supposed to be Bill Moseley playing Doomhead?
I don't know.
Something happened and he couldn't, so they got Richard Brake at the last minute.
I don't know, but I tell you what, I would love to see him as Joker. I would love to see him playing Joker. After that, like a real Joker, like a real dark Joker.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
know
think
this
he
is
would do
an
a really good
unpopular
Joker.
opinion, but I want to see Jared Leto play the Joker one more time.
No, I wouldn't mind it. See what he could do.
I want
like
to see him get an actual part of
Right.
playing the Joker.
Yeah,
I
not
think it's
like
pretty
just a
messed
bit
up
part.
and unfair that everybody judges him about being Joker.
Yeah,
And we got to see him for 5 minutes and he had like 2 lines of dialogue.
I agree with that. I don't think I told you, Brad, but did you know that I got the multi-pack that has Red Riding Hood in it?
Yeah, you told me.
Okay. Yeah, I finally got it. Looking forward to watching it.
I'm telling you, man, that movie's fucking weird. The music in it makes it sound like you're watching like almost like a PBS Sesame Street happy-go-lucky Saturday morning special. You know, like, and then it shows like her just in Paris, you know, like walking around and shit. And then all of a sudden, like somebody gets gutted. You know?
Nice.
It's just so fucking weird. but
I'm a
it's
big
cool.
Jared Leto fan, yeah. I like his music. I like his acting.
I didn't know he had music.
Yeah, 30 Seconds to
30
Mars.
Seconds to Mars.
I
They're
freaking
awesome.
love that. Yeah, I love that band.
Oh,
Dude,
I
never
didn't know you liked them, Dave.
Mhm.
That's cool. I found out about them through that song they did for was it How to Train Your Dragon? I think it was.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, wow, these guys sound awesome. And then my daughter and I were painting
Isn't
our
that Coldplay sounding band?
no,
Well, I
no.
mean, they're better than
They-
Coldplay, but
they do like
They
that
don't sound
poppy
like
rock
Coldplay.
shit.
Kill, yeah.
But we were painting our basement, and she kept putting them on. I was like, damn, they're good. So
Mhm.
that's how I got into them. There's only one problem though. I've watched them play live. On
Not good
YouTube
live?
and all that. He can't sing those notes live. And I kind of had a feeling because it just seems like he just like somebody crushes his balls in order to get some of those notes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Well, part of it is because the lack of air. I mean, a frontman, somebody else who kind of has that same issue at times
Rob
was
Zombie.
Vince Neil.
well, he's just old
You know,
now, so that might be
Well,
why.
no, but even if you ever watch his old concerts, even it was the exact same shit back in the day. He'd be running around a fucking giant ass stage and he'd be out of breath. So,
Yeah.
you know.
That's what Rob Zombie does. Rob Zombie sings. He sings live like he smoked a carton of cigarettes, like right before he went on stage. Mm.
Yeah, I've never seen him
Some
live.
people are just better studio musicians than they are, or at least as far as their voices go, than they are.
Yeah.
But I still say that Molly Group puts on one hell of a show. I love those shows.
You know, I
I've
never
given
saw
a
them.
shit. I've always, but I
did-
thought he was really good. The last two I saw him in, he was really good.
I've never seen them
I mean-
live. I had an opportunity one time, but I passed on it, and I do regret it.
He can hit the notes. He just has this funny style when he sings live, to where he doesn't sing like every single word. You know, it's just kind of odd.
Yeah.
I
That's
think
when
it
he
was during.
point the mic to the audience.
Wasn't the where his drum was spinning? Wasn't that Wild Side, the video?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then that was the tour. That was the tour because I remember everybody was talking about if he was going to do that on the tour. So I think that was Girls, 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 wasn't it?
Well, right. Well, you know in the song "Girls, Girls, Girls," right?
Yeah.
Where it says, "Friday night and I need a fight, my
Yeah.
motorcycle and a switchblade knife."
Mm-hmm.
Instead, what he'll say is he'll be like, and when he's doing it live, he'll say, "Friday night, need a fight, motorcycles, switchblade knife." You know, he doesn't put the middle words in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's just he has this odd kind of way of singing it, and it's not that he forgets. It's just like I think he does it so he can hit the notes when he needs to. You know, so he doesn't get too out of breath. And like you said, last years he's been a little heavier. He's been a little older.
Yeah.
You know, but I still think he does. I still think they do a good job. I like him.
A lot of plastic
live.
surgery too. He looks
And
like
it's a spectacle.
a
I
cat,
mean,
you know.
you got Tommy Lee. He had a roller coaster drum set last time he went out. I couldn't wait to go to the concert this year and see what they were going to do to top that.
No peeping, no pooping.
Yeah,
All
John.
right.
John said he saw him during the Theater of Pain tour.
Oh, dude, I wish. Theater Paint Tour. I think I was in
I
Germany.
think that's the one you went to was the Girls, Girls, Girls tour, didn't you?
For what?
Motley Crue.
I don't remember. It was so long ago.
I remember you guys went to. Are you putting to bed?
No.
Hi, Frankie.
I went to the.
Nothing.
Frankie.
I've seen
Fix your
them
hair.
twice.
Oh, he's wagging his
Live.
tail.
Frankie.
And three times. I've seen them 3 times live. Crew Fest 1, Crew Fest 2,
Holding them less than maybe.
and the one they did with Poison and New York Dolls.
What the hell? What? Oh, okay.
What?
Why is there trash all over the floor? But that was because I got the thing caught on my foot. Huh? Yeah, the cord. There you go, Bob. God, these things stink. They smell so bad. These things.
Are they dog treats?
Yeah, they smell so fucking bad. They're liver. Made with fresh chicken liver. Oh my god.
Oh no.
What would be your favorite horror movie soundtrack? And I don't mean score, I mean soundtrack.
Oh, wow. The Crow.
I'm not talking about original music for the movie. I'm talking about like a soundtrack, the songs that are in the film.
I like The Crow a lot.
That's great.
Yeah, that's a
Demon Knight. Brain scan.
tell you what, I like the soundtrack for that I watched last night again because I try to watch it every Halloween is The Barn. Barn has
Yeah.
a pretty damn good soundtrack in it.
Yeah.
Such a good movie. God damn, that movie's awesome.
What about you, Joe?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of what I have and what would be my favorite.
Most of what I have are scores, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Like I have Christine, but that's the score.
So, I mean, it's not fully horror, but one of my favorite soundtracks is The Drive with Ryan Gosling.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
I have that on vinyl.
Do you really?
Yeah, it's like it's gold vinyl actually. I fucking love that soundtrack. So that's up there for me.
Yeah, it's freaking amazing. That old
I
movie.
really like the soundtrack to Death Proof. I like Tarantino soundtracks. They're always cool.
Yeah, Rob Zombie soundtracks are good.
Yeah, Jack, Bride of Chucky. That's a good one too.
Yeah.
Freddy
Hell, the
versus
soundtrack
Jason.
to the Halloween movie he did is good.
Yeah,
I may not like the movie, but the soundtrack's good.
hell yeah. Strangers Pray at Night. Yep.
Yes. That's a good
Okay,
one.
if my ass gets lost
perfect
here in
use
Las
of
Vegas,
soundtrack.
I'm yes.
Don't they do Total Eclipse of the Heart in that one or something like
Yep.
that?
It's so perfect when they use it. They use that and use making
What's
love
the
out of
end song
nothing
they
at all.
use? What's the end song they use, Jason?
Making love out of nothing at all.
Oh, no.
Yes.
No.
Yes. It's like it's so perfect. That final chase scene when that song's playing.
Yeah, it's just perfect when they use it.
I can't think of a time where I love the sequel way more than I love the first. Like I don't like the first one, but I love the sequel.
She'll be
Yeah.
I love.
I just did.
I meant in his bowl.
Thanks, Kevin.
Oh,
Devil's Candy. Mm-hmm.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Perfect song placement.
Yep.
Mm.
Deathgasm has a good one.
Mm.
I
Definitely.
still love that Bride of Chucky soundtrack.
Resident Evil's got my boy's kill switch
Jack said
on
that
it.
a while ago. I agree. Bride of Chucky's
Do
great.
you guys consider the Resident Evil franchise a horror franchise?
Yep.
I can't be stopped on the
They're
Dollar
not
Tree.
really that scary. They're not really. I mean, I consider them more action movies than horror.
Stop it.
If they got zombies in them, I consider them horror. It's like
Oh, sure. Second
Yeah, I get-
movie.
Come on, where the fuck is this place?
I got 2 big bags of Dollar Tree stuff. I went to all the Dollar Trees.
Did you?
Oh, that.
I bought all the goddamn horror movies.
Did you get any extras, Dave?
I got a couple. I think I got an extra copy of The Loved Ones.
Nice.
I got an extra copy of Severance. I got an extra copy of Murder Party from last time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Severance is really good. I like
Mhm.
Severance.
I mean, I already have it, but
I picked
I
that
did.
one up.
for
Me too.
$1, I can get it if somebody else wants it. You know.
I picked up a few the other day. My wife and I went to Goodwill, right? And the Goodwill up by me, somebody must have dumped their entire horror collection because my wife and I spent over $100 in movies.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I love when
I
that
think-
happens, even though like he
Yeah,
just
like
kind
what?
of you're like,
I found the Funhouse Massacre with Scream Factory, Zombie Fight Club. There was another one. There was another Scream Factory in there. I can't remember what it was. I finally found Camp Slaughter, which is not an easy one to find. And I bought a shit ton of multi-packs.
I got the Devil's Dolls today at Dollar Tree. One of them.
Oh, yeah? That's not bad.
I
That's not bad.
got that on fucking Hamilton on the Blu-ray with the slipcase like forever
Oh,
ago.
cool.
now.
And I got
It's
For
only
Wild
like
Eye.
$3-4.
Wild Eye. I got Freshwater. I got Apocalypse Road. I got what's that one that with the numbers in it with the robots that you reviewed, Jason?
2047.
2047.
Yeah, I got that one.
That movie is so good, Dave. I can't wait for you to see that. It's so good. It just it blew me away. It really did.
I know it's not a Wild Eye, but I got Clown Town.
Yeah.
I love that movie. I love
good.
Man, if I can't find this fucking food Wendy's soon, I'm gonna come back here to Allsup's and just get a couple cheap ass burritos.
I had burritos for dinner.
It's Friday night, which means it's burrito night, Brad.
It's burrito. It is burrito night. I had Taco Bell.
I gotta find some food, man. I'm hungry.
If they get rid of the grilled cheese burrito, I'm gonna riot.
I don't have that here.
They don't? Oh.
Hey, Nathan.
Hi.
So when you're
Promotional thing here lately is a. The promotional thing here is a. Oh, what the fuck is it called? Some sort of double stack thing where they like fold it in half.
Oh yeah, we have that here too. So when you're a copy of
Yeah, there's all
2047,
kinds of Allsups. in
okay,
this town.
motherfucker, shut up.
The third fucking Allsups.
A quesadilla?
A quesadilla. 2047 at the 12 and a half minute mark,
Mhm.
there is a defect in it. So don't think
Oh.
it's just your copy. The screen goes red and then it like blinks.
Okay.
It's just I don't know why they didn't fix it, but it does. So
It didn't happen when I watched it.
it happened on yours because I watched yours to see if it was like that.
Yeah, I went back twice. Maybe it was the player.
Huh.
I'm only kidding.
Sometimes some discs don't
You
do things in certain
motherfucker.
players.
I haven't even watched it yet.
Damn, Joe. Every time you get me with that shit. Every time.
It does happen though.
Be on your toes.
Yeah, I
My
try to tell
fucking my Blu-ray player in my room won't even play certain discs.
Have you tried like upgrading it, Brad?
Huh?
Sometimes-
Yeah.
Sometimes like updates that.
Yeah.
It won't play old DVDs. That's the weird thing.
Huh.
Is what it's not playing is older DVDs.
On that one.
Yeah. I haven't watched that one yet. I found the Man Eater series. I found a bunch of them upstairs today.
I've got like every one of the Lake Fear movies except for the first one, I guess.
I don't have the first one either. I got this today, Dave.
Okay. Nice.
They live inside us.
Nice.
I can't wait to watch this. I'm so stoked.
I gotta order a copy from him. Trailer Park Shark.
I got that one too. That's gonna be a fun one.
Tara Reid. Of course she's in it.
Yep.
That Mandy, the doll one.
Yeah.
A lot of them are rattling around, so I gotta do the video soon so I can see if any of them are scratched. People are probably just throwing them around.
That's cool, Patrick. I didn't know that.
I was excited to find well, that's Ouija House.
Yeah, I got that one too.
Trying to grab Shuttle.
I should have an Amityville Clown House review coming up soon.
Nice.
Isn't that the one with Danny Glover?
Let me see. Oh, it's got. I don't see no Danny Glover.
Huh. Maybe that's the other one. I usually get that one in Train. I have that one, but I usually get that one in Train mixed up.
Oh, okay. Is that the
Train's a pretty good one.
Dora
I
Birch
don't have
movie?
that one yet, though. What's that?
Is that the Dora Birch movie?
I don't remember. It's about a wrestling team on a train,
Oh,
and there's a girl, and there's like cannibals on the train. It's pretty cool.
mhm. We got vampire dog. I don't know why it's in the horror bag, but
That's awesome.
a vampire dog.
I like those kind of movies.
This one looks like a ripoff of that Fantasy Island movie that just came out. Christmas. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks cool.
The odds.
I got that one too. I actually got that from the flea market. I'm not really sure what it's about, but
It looks like a horror porn or what's torture porn?
yeah, I'm down for that.
Jurassic Predator.
Yeah, yeah.
Clown
Okay,
Town.
fuck it, I'm stuffing it also.
I love
It looks like I'm stuffing it also in a rough part of town. That's by the trailer park.
Broken
I
Okay.
don't know what that one is.
Clown Town is fun. I think you'll like that one.
Nice.
Yeah, Nathan, I did that yesterday.
Bride of Scarecrow.
Nice.
Yeah, I just grabbed all the horror.
Yeah,
And
that's
then I
what
got a whole bag of non-horror too. I got that Cell Town everybody's getting.
that's actually not a bad film.
It's good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I don't know if this is a horror movie, but City of Dead Men.
I'll be right back.
It's a horror movie.
Uh-huh. I bought the cell count at the dollar store, but I have one that's, I think it's signed by the director.
Oh, cool.
But I just bought the one from the dollar store as well for the different cover. Yeah. Isn't that Misha Barton's in that?
It's got Jerry Ryan from Star Trek. It's got
okay.
Mary and Jean Baptiste.
Huh. What?
I got that Red Summer.
Jen said that the dialogue doesn't match up in part of the
Really?
movie.
Oh, because it's
Yeah.
foreign. It's a foreign film.
Oh, is it really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense.
So
then.
like kind of like the Godzilla type effect. I got that at one, and then another one had the one with the slipcover. I should have bought both. I got that
Which one?
playback. Oh, on Red Summer.
Wow.
Yeah, Red
The
Summer.
Blu-ray?
Yeah, it's playback for the Blu-ray.
All right. Yeah, I have the DVD of that.
I probably do too. Zombies versus Cowboys or Cowboys.
That
versus-
one I haven't seen at my Dollar Tree yet, but I would probably pick that up. I hear it's pretty bad, but I don't care.
Yeah.
It's a buck. What the hell, you know? That's I liked it. I reviewed it last 31 days. I reviewed it.
Mhm.
It's not bad. It's a neat little story. I think you'll like it. Yeah, that's a Wild Eye.
Yep.
It's in conjunction with MBD, I think it is.
I got this one with Edward Furlong, Paranormal Abduction.
Yeah, I got that one as well. Not expecting much, but what the hell?
Edward Furlong is comfort food.
I'll tell you what, though, I picked up some really good movies. Like He's Out There was outstanding.
Oh, I didn't see that one yet.
Yeah, that movie is outstanding.
Territory 8, another one.
Yep.
Apocalypse Road. Well, I think I saw who had a bad review on this one, or was it an okay review?
I gave it an okay review.
Okay.
It's not a great movie, but it's far from the worst movie I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Scott.
Hey, Seth.
That movie blew me away, dude.
Oh, the back looks cool.
It just blew me away. It's like Blade Runner and The Matrix mixed up.
Nice.
Yeah. It really blew me away.
I got this. I think it looks like it's trying to rip off The Crow.
Yeah.
It looks like Crow in Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Game of Crows. I don't know.
Game of Crows.
There's this one, The Swamp. It's shaking.
Yeah. Yeah, that one looks interesting.
Nathan Chris, Ryan Higa. Yeah, that's all I got for horror. Then I got my favorite one I picked up that was non-horror was God Bless America. Yeah, the Bobcat Goldthwait directed movie.
Oh, I've never seen that. Is it any good?
It's really good. Yeah, it's they just like they're just so fed up with the world that they just go around like shooting obnoxious people and stuff.
Nice. Yeah,
And then,
I could deal with that.
Yeah. They go on American Idol and stuff. Or it's not American. It's like there's a different name for it. But he makes good movies. I haven't seen Willow Creek yet. I heard that's not so good, but
I did not like that at all.
I know.
Yeah, I was too disappointed because that's a movie that I watched. I have it, and I really wanted to like it, but I didn't.
Oh.
Because I like Bigfoot movies, but that one was just it was kind of a turd.
Oh.
I'll watch it again, give it another shot, but
Speaking of turd, I'm thinking of watching Monster soon.
Mustard.
That was awesome, dude. Where did you get that from?
I got it from seller online. The tape is really hard to find.
Really? It's called Monster. It's like a monster movie about a big, like a third man. Yeah.
It's like a slash where they turned into a fucking turd.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I got one from Goodwill the other day. It's a Troma movie. I don't know if anybody's seen it, but it's called Mad Cow.
I heard of it. I've never seen it.
Yeah, I got that the other day. It looks like a comedy slasher.
Doing it right, Cody. How are you?
Hey, Cody.
Hey, Cody.
Have you ever seen Mad Cow, Dave?
No. Oh wait.
Troma?
Yeah. Okay. He's a mad cowboy. Yeah.
Is it any good?
Can't remember.
That's probably not a good sign.
Yeah. I know he likes to pop up in other movies, but
Yeah. Yeah, but they had a bunch of shit there, so I grabbed almost everything. Oh, they had this too, and even though I had the Criterion, I grabbed it anyway because
the cover is cool. Yeah.
because I'm an asshole and I have like 10 copies of Night of the Living Dead. So
Yeah.
What'd you get, Brad?
2 fucking deep fried burritos.
deep fried.
I asked the guy while I was there, I was like, where the fuck's the Wendy's at? He tells me how to get there. I'm like, yeah, fuck that. I'm not going all the way back there.
Did he say get fucked when you asked him where another fast food restaurant was?
No, I asked the dude in line. But this ain't a fast food place.
Okay.
It's a gas station.
Oh.
And growing up in Clovis, that's where Allsup's is from.
Mhm.
And everybody that grew up in Clovis worked in Allsup's at one point in time. But they have like the best fucking deep fried burritos. We call them gut busters because they fuck your stomach up.
Hey, Tim.
Oh.
And you don't eat them with taco sauce.
You
I've
were-
seen them with ranch dressing.
Oh.
AFGA film.
Well, I saw a scary movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Blood
Yeah.
Lake.
I
Yeah.
gotta get Blood Lake.
That's awesome. What's his name, Joe? The kid? Little
Tony.
Tony? Hey, horror culture. How you doing, buddy?
Little Tony.
Little Tony.
I love that kid.
Yeah, he's funny as hell. No rest for the wicked. I hear you. Oh man.
So how did
Can
everybody
you
like
guys hear me chewing, or should I mute?
I can't hear you now.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine. Just make sure you're careful. Don't be fucking crashing into nobody.
Yup. What do you guys think of your slashbacks?
I loved it.
I liked mine this time better than I liked it the first time I watched it. It's actually quite a good movie, and it was just because I was originally going to do the car for this week, but I changed it to the movie that I did because it really is the perfect film for that subject. Yeah.
That's cool, Jack.
I like mine. It was one of the best movies ever made.
Did you ever tell me what you picked, Brad? I don't think you did you?
I don't know. I just missed my fucking turn off.
Are you going home or are you going back to the hotel?
No, I'm driving all the way home tonight.
Oh, okay.
He gets to open
Yeah,
up
the
his
hotel,
the 13th box set when he gets
Yeah.
home.
I'm an hour and a half away from the hotel.
I wonder if Best Buy is
I
going to
just
get
missed
it
the turn off. I missed the
on
south
Tuesday.
interstate turn off.
If there's any likelihood of it, I'll try to go to Best Buy on Tuesday.
Get there when it opens.
Right?
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm gonna have to work.
Yeah, that's the only thing because that should
Yeah.
be pulled out.
Yeah.
That's actually a damn good idea, Jack, for this week's theme. I didn't even think of that one. Huh? Yeah, Shining is a good pick for that. I don't know if anybody did it, but I guaranteed nobody picked mine.
You need to go potty. What am I gonna do?
Let's go pee pee.
So I have mine obviously for tomorrow, and then on Sunday I have an alternate team that I would review.
What'd you say, Joe?
Older than you.
I said I obviously have my slashback set for tomorrow, but then on Sunday I have an alternate pick that I'll also be reviewing on Sunday.
Oh, really? Okay.
I figured I would do a secondary slasher. You know?
Oh,
Nice. Did you see what I picked, Dave?
Oh yeah.
hold on. I never heard of that one.
It's pretty good. Pretty damn good.
Did you guys hear people?
Yeah. And Joe and I haven't gotten ours yet, but we ordered it from a third party, so or a second party.
Oh yeah.
So,
Like we said, release date isn't until this upcoming week, so.
yeah. Who knows? Maybe they'll get the cream of the crop ones.
Cream of the crop, a Ross at the top. Don't need a big as a cow. Trying to put me out. But Sega.
He pee-peed. Boy,
Now he needs to take it back.
he's just fucking for
That
another
fucking
treat.
guy.
I don't think that's
Hey guys, I'm gonna go feed my cat. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I told that fucking guy 8 ranch dressings. He gave me 6.
Son of a bitch.
Sometime now.
Yeah.
Here you go, Bob.
I just walked past him. I mean, I walked past him.
I still have to watch my Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie from that Black Maria.
Yeah.
I didn't see that documentary on there, Joe.
It's not on there. I was thinking of the other one that's on there.
Oh. Yeah, there's another there's a few documentaries on there.
Yeah, because we were talking about it when I was at work that day, and then I got home and I checked, and I forgot to tell you that. I looked.
Yeah. It's still available anyway. I'll get it eventually. It's available on DVD. But I know what I'm watching tomorrow night. Or tomorrow day. I don't know. Were you interested in watching this?
I can't see it.
They live inside us.
Sure.
Okay, so I'm watching it tomorrow night. Well,
Sam, I still need to watch Leatherface. Once I watch Leatherface, I can probably do a ranking. I might want to watch a couple of the others too, just because it's been a while. So I do plan to do it at some point, but at this rate, it'll probably be early next year.
Oh, they lost Brad. Did you get your copy, Steven, of They Live Inside Us?
Is Steve in the chat?
Steven.
Frankie, you dropped him.
Evil Stevel?
No. Horror Freak 85.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Steve.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the short. Well, it's not really. It's not really that short. I got this out ready to go, Joe.
Nice.
And I'm going to watch. I got to go upstairs and get Kenny and Company again because I messed up and I put it upstairs.
I might be watching this weekend.
Yeah. It's coming. That's a must watch on Halloween.
I can't wait.
Yeah. I don't think I've watched it since, well, That may not be true. Did you and I when I watched it with you last? Was it a Halloween when I watched it? Kenny and Company. I think it might have been last Halloween.
CK. I actually did a review for They Live Inside Us. I got to watch a screening copy, so I give a pretty in-depth synopsis of my review if you want to check that out.
Yeah. Uh-oh, another Dollar Tree pickup, Tim? Damn. You guys keep getting the good stuff in.
Picked up the whole Dollar Tree. You know how heavy that was?
No, Dave picked up the whole Dollar Tree. They had to kick him out. He was like,
They're like Brad's frozen.
Is he?
Yeah, Elsa's in the chat.
Yeah, I really liked my slashback this week. Actually, I liked all the ones I picked for this month.
The one I'm doing on Sunday is the one we were talking about. Was it earlier today or yesterday?
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Because think about it, that fits the theme perfectly.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, definitely. Oh, there's perfect nipple placement. Can't believe you're not watching the show.
Fuck that.
Fuck that. Come on, man. Doesn't that scene make you laugh, though? Or did you just hate him so much that it doesn't make you laugh?
There's a couple of good things about it. It's just, it frustrates me so much because no matter how many times I watch it, that's just one of those movies I really want to like so much more than I do. And I always convince myself I'm going to like it more this time. And then I watch it, I'm like, nope, I don't like it that much.
Yeah.
So it frustrates me because I feel like I just keep wasting my time giving it another chance.
Yeah, I like it.
It's weird because I don't hate it. It's just, I don't know.
That's why
I'd rather watch another one that I've seen 1,000 times that I enjoy a lot more than to spend time watching that one that I'm just going to be like, eh.
Yeah, I get that. I don't, oh no. It's where he burns himself. Oh boy. I don't even know what the hell I was going to say. I'm lost.
All right, Sam. See you later.
See you, Sam. Thanks for coming by. Joe, you'll love it this time.
Yeah, not this time. Maybe someday.
Oh, that's what I was going to tell you. When I reviewed what the fuck was the name of that movie I reviewed? Narcopolis.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good film, but I wasn't sure if I should recommend it to you because it has an issue that you're not fond of in films.
Oh yeah, what's up?
The whole drug thing.
Oh. I mean, it's not that.
The whole movie is about that. So, you know.
But I guess there's a difference. I mean, it's weird. It's like if it has significant plot, then fine with it. Like Evil Dead, for example. You know what I'm trying to say? Like Evil Dead, okay, they went in that route. It's like, all right, I can live with that. I hate when it's kind of thrown in there to kind of like make it seem like it's hip. Like when it's overdone, like, all right, we get it. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. I just feel like it's just an easy route to take.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. And it is kind of done to death in this one.
Didn't Cronenberg's son direct that one?
Happy Friday, buddy.
What's that?
I'm probably going to be spotty for a while, guys. I'm in the mountains.
Okay.
Michael, we were just talking about They Live Inside Us.
Yeah. I must be lagging on the chat again.
Hey, Michael.
Hey, happy Friday. Yeah, we were just talking about that. What'd you say about Cronenberg's son?
Didn't he direct Narcopolis?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't remember. Now I'm thinking about it, but I still have it in my book here. Let me look. I'm sure I would have recognized it if that was him.
Michael, Jason was just saying he got his copy in, so he's going to be watching it tomorrow. And a few people asking in the chat about it. I told people to go check out my review, and just basically that I recommend it to anyone.
Justin Trefaring. Whoever that is.
Did he, Jason?
What's that?
Did he direct it?
No, Justin Trefaring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm real psyched to watch that. I just don't
Oh,
know-
okay. His son directed
Antiviral.
Antiviral, yeah.
I actually really like that.
I think he
I thought it was different.
one of his kids just did Possessor, I think.
Has that been released yet, or is it?
I think it's on demand, yeah.
Okay. Possessor. Huh.
Thanks, Patrick. It looks creepy.
What, Possessor?
Yeah. From the
Yeah.
pictures.
Have you seen Antiviral?
Not yet.
It's different.
His daughter directed Hiss.
Cronenberg's daughter?
Yeah.
Really?
She directed, yeah, it's like a Bollywood snake person movie.
Okay.
Nice, Michael. Yeah, we got ours coming in the mail. It's not due till next week, obviously, for release date, but can't wait to get it.
Yeah, me too. So she did Hiss. I know
Yeah.
I've seen. I've never seen it, but I've seen it around. I'll have to pick it up. Antiviral's good though. I definitely recommend that. It's something that Cronenberg could have directed.
Mm.
Kind of like a chip off the old block in a way.
Yeah.
It's a very original idea in my opinion. And it has that kid from Last Exorcism Part 1, Caleb something.
Mm.
He was also in Byzantium.
I gotta see that.
Byzantium's awesome. Awesome. And I'm not big on vampire films. So,
For anybody who likes Halloween haunts and stuff like that in movies, my family-friendly Frights review today, Teen Alien, is right up your alley if you like that sort of thing.
I want to see that.
Pretty fun movie.
Yeah, I love the cover. I thought the cover was cool looking.
Oh yeah, the cover's awesome.
And you said that was from the 70s, Joe?
1978. Yep.
Wow.
It kind of has like I said, it's not like it's the same thing, but it just has like a slight vibe of Kenny and Company. I think because it's 70s,
Okay.
like the way the music is, and just the kids working together and making the Halloween haunt and stuff, and it's just like that fun sort of atmosphere. Like for the most part, it's the beginning has like a kind of disturbing scene, and then a big chunk of the movie is just like these kids putting together this Halloween haunt, wearing Halloween costumes, having fun, and then the end is where it gets sort of like the scary stuff comes in. But it's pretty cool. I had fun with it.
Yeah, I'll have to find that and check it out. Like I said, Crybaby Lane was okay. It wasn't bad.
Yeah. Hey, Danny. Yeah,
I mean,
especially
Nickelodeon movie wasn't bad at all.
exactly. Yeah, I love when they show them like underground. That was
Yeah.
pretty cool.
I knew something was going to happen when he pulled that route. I was like, I don't think you should have done that. I don't think you should. And that's when they said that. I was like, huh.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Guys,
Yeah.
I just passed a truck that said cock.
Really?
It said cock, Koch, cock.
Oh. He said cock.
filthy.
Wife's in the chat.
I can't remember how far up my fucking exit is to get off to go on the highway to my house.
Your wife's in the chat, Brad.
Is she? Tell
Yep.
her I'm probably about an hour to an hour and 20 minutes away from the house, maybe.
You hear that, Danny?
Yep. Hour 20. That's still a long way, dude. That sucks.
Well, it's about a 2.5 hour. It's supposed to be a 3 hour drive. On the way up there, I left at 5:30. I had to get gas. So and I got there at. I left at 5:30 and I got there at about 8.
Yeah,
And that's with me stopping to get gas.
Cronenberg's one of my favorite too, Tony.
Yeah.
The big three. The three C's are my three favorites. Coscarelli, Carpenter, and Cronenberg.
Yeah.
We don't know what he wants.
Of course, Fulci and Argento are in there, and probably Sam Raimi. You can't leave him out, especially if we're doing Evil Dead, at least the first one. Not to mention all the rest. And I actually like Drag Me to Hell is one of my favorites.
Oh, I love Drag Me to Hell.
He did a great job with that. He took a lot of shit for that too. People just love to shit on.
I think that my favorite horror directors are. I'm probably going to catch some shit for this, but my favorite horror directors are Craven, Carpenter, and Mancini.
What was the first one? Oh, great.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd be up there too for me.
Craven.
And actually say that I don't think there's a movie of his that I don't like. I don't think.
Your favorite is Music of the Heart, though, right?
I think I've seen that, Joe. I'm pretty sure I have. I do like Swamp Thing, though. Most people don't know that he directed that.
I love it. Especially the R-rated version.
Yeah. The one I saw in the theaters. Hey, you could show that kind of stuff in PG movies back then.
Yeah.
I wish I could find that paper. I probably don't have it anymore. They used to put out these like little pamphlets. Some of the theaters I used to go to, one of the movies that were coming out, and the one I had was from Timonium, which wasn't that far away, but it had a big write-up on the Swamp Thing, and it had a big write-up on Pink Floyd's The Wall, because they both came out around the same time. And there was a few of the other ones. Jason will love it. I'm gonna educate you.
This earbud is actually fucking with my ear. I think it's because the altitude and the pressure drop.
Yeah.
It's making my head feel like it's fucking hurting.
What are you doing? Are you driving Mama crazy? Oh, you having trouble? It's okay. It's okay, bud.
Having trouble getting
Yeah. Yeah. That one. He can't bend like he used to. Yeah. Suave is he was a great director. He's a great director. It just sucks that he went to TV.
My favorite is
I
Stage
also
Fright.
really like Marcus Dispel.
Yeah. Stage Fright. I like the church.
I like the work
Church
he
is
did on
good.
both of those remakes.
I like most of the church. I love the visuals in the church, but this I don't know, the story kind of
It's
Yeah.
it's kind of slow.
yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of slow, but it does pick up towards the end. And of course, Cemetery Man.
Mm.
Did you like the sec, Dave?
I haven't seen it yet. I should have. I should have grabbed it when the Blu-ray was around. I don't know if it's still available though.
I think it is. It's not. It's not bad. It's not bad. Definitely my least favorite piece from him, but yeah, he's 15 or 16, Kevin. He did a
Even though I
Blade in the
can't
Dark.
stand the
Oh, Blade of the Dark's Bava Lombardo.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You're breaking up, dude.
What's wrong with you, dude?
Hey,
Blade in the Dark's really good, though. Cemetery Man's a fun movie.
You know what?
The end pisses me off. To this day, it pisses me off.
which part of the end?
The whole snow globe thing, it just fucking irritates me. It just, I don't know.
I haven't seen that movie yet.
Okay. I don't think I ruined anything because it doesn't really make much sense to me anyway, so.
Oh, it's fucking ruined.
It's not fucking I fucking ruined it.
Bitch.
Yeah, they do, Kevin.
By Bava, I like is it Cemetery? Is it Cemetery Disturbance? What's the name of it? Graveyard Disturbance. Yeah, that's. I love that movie.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think it was made for TV, but
it was a TV series. Yeah, it's like the pilot of a TV series.
Really?
Yeah, I showed the tape a while back in one of my updates.
Yep. You know, I had that on DVR, Joe, but when I switched from Comcast to FiOS, I lost it, and I never watched it.
Oh.
It's a Dave and Jason movie, but at the same time, it's like family friendly too.
It is.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. There's a lot of monsters in it, a lot of creatures.
That's
like it's like a reality show type.
Yeah.
Speaking of family-friendly monsters, I'm doing Baby Frankenstein tomorrow on Daddy Bags.
That's such a fun movie.
I gotta get that next time, hopefully.
Yeah, it's a really fun one.
I gotta get through the rest of them.
What do you guys think of Tom Holland as a horror director?
He's good.
Yeah.
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 I mean, aside from Child's Play, what do you like of his?
Fright Night.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he did a couple for Masters of Horror.
Masters of Horror, yep.
I think he did Pick Me Up, didn't he?
I believe he did Pick Me Up.
The Deer Woman? Or no, that was Landis.
No, that's Landis here.
That was Landis.
The Fair Hair Child?
The ice cream one?
Oh, yeah, we all scream for ice cream.
We all scream for ice cream.
That was Tom Holland?
Yeah.
That was a damn good one. I like that one.
I did Thinner too.
Yeah.
I love Thinner.
God damn it! I keep slowing down.
It's always one of those movies that I think it took a lot of shit, but I always liked it. No shit. Cursed Films is coming on AMC. Did you know that, Joe?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So is wait, no, what am I thinking? They're doing the whole Swamp Thing season 1 on the CW now.
Yeah. I know.
I want season 2. Damn it! I already watched season 1.
I haven't seen it yet.
I wonder how the CW got a contract with Warner Brothers to do the DC
It got
show.
canceled on the DC. I think isn't a channel anymore, but it got canceled on that. And CW picked it up. They can't swear as much. They say fuck way too much on that show.
On Swamp Thing?
Yeah, they say fuck way too much, just for the sake of saying fuck. All those shows.
They won't be able to say it at all on CW.
Yeah, Titan says it a lot too.
Well, like Supergirl actually was on ABC when it first came out.
Yeah, that got canceled the second
first season, and then they moved it to the CW.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And now it's canceled again.
Is it really? They canceled
Yeah.
Supergirl was?
Yeah.
Wait, Supergirl?
Yeah, I knew Batgirl got canceled because of the girl quit.
What's her name?
Oh yeah, I thought
they
they
were talking about recasting.
recasting. Yeah.
They did?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were talking about recasting her. But why did Supergirl cancel? That was a pretty popular show.
I think once you take Arrow out of the picture, the other shows are gonna like start to falter a bit.
except for the
I will
Flash.
say this about Supergirl. Some of the other shows did too, but Supergirl really tried to
Stick to the comic.
be one of those shows where everything they did, it seemed like was about some social justice thing or another. And I think like they had to have like a character that was everything. They really did everything that any cause or whatever that was going on. Supergirl was the show that they kind of slapped.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I didn't mind the show. It was pretty good.
No, I liked Supergirl. I thought it was a really good show.
Flash, I haven't watched Flash since they did the Thinker on it. That season was kind of dumb.
If I'm going by as a comic book fan, I like Arrow. That's the one that got me into it. But Flash is probably the most accurate of all the shows.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I haven't watched the new one, the Stargirl or whatever. I haven't watched that one yet.
I haven't watched that one either.
But the Flash, like the bad guys, they do so. I mean, they got freaking Mark Hamill playing the Trickster, and then there's the Trickster's kid. It's just so freaking cool.
I didn't know they were making a Green Lantern show. That's awesome.
They are?
Oh yeah. I told you. Remember, I told you that. Diggle is going to be the Green Lantern.
Right? Damn it! I don't have HBO.
Diggle is going to be the Green Lantern. John Diggle is actually John Stewart.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Oh, is he really? I like him as a character.
They're gonna pop Hal Jordan in there a bit.
Oh yeah,
Guy Gardner.
Maybe.
Hey, I never liked something about Guy Gardner.
He's an asshole.
Yeah.
Hal Jordan's kind of a dick
I always
too,
liked Guy. Guy was so cool.
And Kyle Rayner, he was pretty cool.
I've always been a fan of Guy. He's such a jerk.
Kyle Rayner's like the fucking extreme Doritos Green Lantern. They fucking do him dirty though. Like, didn't they put his girlfriend in the fridge? Like shit.
Yeah, I'll have to. I'll have to check that out. Oh, there we go. Perfect nipple placement. They're not showing anything. Fucking AMC bastards.
I mean, they can swear. Like, I don't know why they just can't. I actually watched the Walking Dead season finale, and I got excited for a minute again.
Did you really?
Like the old days, yeah.
I couldn't. I don't know. It lost so much for me.
Yeah.
The Whisperer story.
It felt very rushed. Finale, but that's the only thing.
And then they went ahead and after Rick died, which he didn't really die, but spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't seen
After Rick was evacuated, because at this point you should have watched it.
Yeah.
He's gonna be on the season 11 though.
Yep.
Oh really?
Yeah.
But they changed everything. They put everything too far forward. They did something that I hate, and they just disregarded the storylines, and they just went ahead and
the comics. The point they're at now, the comics are almost over. So the comic story is almost over.
This is what I want for the ending of The Walking Dead. For all the universes, for like the end of it all, is I want the last scene to be Morgan as a fucking old man, not dead because he can't fucking die. And I just want him standing like kind of like where Eastman's house was, and like twirling around his stick, and there's like nothing around. He's like the last one left. I just want it to be Morgan because it actually started with him. Like it was him and Rick, and Morgan has this "I don't die" kind of thing, and I want him to be the one that's immune. And I kind of think that's what they're going for in Fear, because it looks like that he was bitten or something. And
his eyes are all red now. Yeah.
You guys have seen the previews, yeah, and it's like I feel like he's like trapped where he's like not turning because he's immune for some reason.
Yeah.
but it kind of makes him immortal in a way because he can't die either. So
Isn't it-
I would love for it to be him left, like the last man standing, and that's just how it ends.
That series pissed me off too because they just disregarded the end of when they were on the bridge when the dam burst, when they blew up the dam,
Yeah,
and they fucking completely disregarded it. They didn't show anything that happened afterwards, and they killed off half the characters, and then Morgan and all of them came in, and it just they, in my opinion, they shit the bed on that one, and that's kind of when I just lost the desire to watch it anymore. It's not that I didn't like the characters because I did. I like Morgan. I like the guy with the 6 guns. That was
John Morgan, the best 2 characters on there. Yeah.
I mean, I like
Hey,
him.
can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
The last about 10 minutes of listening to you, it sounded like 4 guys with the fucking 1980s electronic fucking little voice modulators.
Yeah, it really pissed me off that they disregarded it.
What are we talking about now? I'm out of the loop.
Fear the Walking Dead. It's kind of why I stopped watching it.
I stopped watching after the 2nd episode. I thought that show was so boring.
I started watching it after the first episode.
It does get
I watched
better.
the first
I
2
mean,
episodes and I was like,
Definitely gets better.
It
And
did.
I did like when they brought Morgan over because Morgan was one of my favorite characters on The Walking Dead.
I
But
like him too.
they abandoned everything else, like you said. So it's like they just made it the Morgan show, and it's like if that was the case, they should have just left him on The Walking Dead.
Right.
'Cause,
Exactly.
I mean, I feel like he was needed at that point on The Walking Dead. They were taking away all their best characters.
Yeah. I mean, Nick died. I didn't expect him to die. I didn't
hey, I haven't watched all the way through yet.
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You're gonna get if you don't get pissed off at how they ended that season. Was it 3, Joe?
Yes.
Season 3 going into season 4. If that doesn't piss you off,
So, are we talking about Walking Dead or are we talking about Fear of the Walking Dead?
Fear the Walking Dead.
Oh, Fear the Walking Dead. Okay.
Okay, no, I don't give a shit about that show.
It
I
did
tried
get a
to-
lot better. It got a lot better, but they had to establish the characters first. That's why it was kind of boring in the beginning.
Yeah, the first
Fear got
episode.
a lot better because the first.
Well, I mean,
first
like,
season of
you
Fear was
look at the way they did Walking Dead. That wasn't boring at the beginning. I mean,
Yeah,
that was like fucking
go back
cool.
and watch the first 6 episodes. It was
Watch the
kind of
second season.
slow. Yeah,
I liked the first 6 episodes. I liked the first season of Walking Dead.
season 2
it was slow.
The
I
second
love that
season
when he
is
goes.
fucking boring.
Yeah,
You know, he
Herschel-
goes riding into town on the fucking horse and the town's empty.
Yeah,
And then when they leave the fucking town, they're he was in the tank, and then he gets out, and they find that fucking what was it, Camaro or whatever.
I like
I
3,
fucking
4,
love that
5, and 6 the most. I love the prison seasons, and then I love Alexandria when they first get there.
yeah.
And
And they're a mess. they
yeah, I fucking love that.
come and fuck shit
I
up.
think that they're trying to. I think they tried to expand it too much. You can do that in a comic book. It's harder to do it in a show and keep it balanced.
They
I just feel like they took some risks that did always pay off. Like
right.
again, I understand wanting to do that, like the shock moment when Negan first appears, and
Yeah.
everybody was obviously expecting Glenn if they read the comics that Glenn to die. The fact that they killed off Eve and Glenn was a big problem for me. They should have killed off Glenn and maybe somebody else that people didn't care about as much at that point.
Right.
The problem
Yeah,
was
see, I didn't like that they killed either. And I hadn't read the comics.
it was too
I
much.
never
like,
read the
two
comic
favorites
books.
in one shot like that was just too much. It was too much of an absence going forward.
Yeah, it was. Yep, I agree. I was kind of wondering whether they were going to kill Glenn,
They
because
should
I
have
think
killed Maggie too.
Yeah, I wish it was honestly. I do. I wish they had gone with that ending because they filled the alternate endings.
Yeah.
And originally, Maggie was going to be one of them. That was like one of the ones they were considering. I kind of wish they did Maggie instead. Fuck it.
Yeah.
She pissed
Fuck
me
it. Well,
Honestly,
I
I'm
mean,
not the biggest Maggie fan.
Me
Me
neither.
neither.
I liked her. I mean,
Yeah, she's-
then when she went,
She was kind of annoying.
There's a little moment in the, I don't want to say when, but there's a little moment, recent moment, but it didn't really do anything for me.
Yeah.
Basically, like the end battle did something for me. I was like, yeah.
I just can't believe that what's his name left the show.
Who?
That's just too fucking weird that he left the show.
Andrew Lincoln?
Well,
Yeah.
we were just saying when we were breaking
Yeah,
up,
back.
that
Yeah.
he's coming back next season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't even watched that yet, so I don't even know what happened there.
It's,
But
next season is the last season.
I heard that his kid dies, which I haven't gotten that far yet. But thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah. Because he was a big part in the comic book.
He was the biggest part, really.
Yeah, he's the
Yeah,
only
I mean-
survivor, pretty much, besides Maggie
Negan.
and her
Negan.
Herschel. Yeah, the little
Negan
Herschel.
too.
Yeah.
And Negan, yeah, Negan.
Yeah.
I love Negan.
It was the conversations. I mean, anyone who's seen the Walking Dead and then read the comic book, the conversations between him and Carl were kind of, in my opinion, kind of iconic in the comic book. But they kind of shit on it. I mean, yeah.
I mean, listen, you have Daryl, who's not even in the comics, who's still
Right.
alive. You have Carol, who died in the comics like, I don't know, seasons ago. Yet
Yep.
she's still alive.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know. It's like they
I do like what they did with
Sophia,
the Carol character, though.
who died in the second season, but she was still in the comic books when
yeah.
I started reading it.
Who?
Sophia.
Oh, yeah. Sophia
yeah,
and Carl got.
her. Yeah.
Well, they almost. Boop.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
So, I mean, like I said, I mean, it's one thing that I'm fine with them changing certain things, but some of the risks didn't pay off in my opinion.
Yeah, I
So
agree
did
with you.
Michonne leave the show when Andrew Lincoln
just-
did?
Yeah, she just quit.
It just left. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Really?
She's even big in the comic books at the end.
Yeah.
I still think that her entrance was so good
Yeah.
because
was,
it mirrored the comic book so well. They did that that scene. I liked her like that. I liked her back more when she was like suspicious of everybody and just a total badass. And then later on, she's still a badass, but she's Andrew Lincoln's lover. She's all family.
Yeah, and that never happened in the comic book. No.
Him and Andrew. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
wish
Andrew.
the show did more with Tyrese, like the comics.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
because Tyrese is a huge character in the comics.
Yep.
And I mean the show barely mentioned my favorite thing about Tyrese, and it was in his episode when he's dying in the show, is when he talks about how he would listen to the radio broadcast of the survivors and go and try to rescue them. And that
Yeah.
was like a big part for me. And I do like that they mention it in the show, but that's one thing I loved in the comics. Like he's he had his own spin-off comic. Like there was literally like Tyrese special issues. And in the show, I mean, he has great moments. Like when he turns around with the baby after they all leave the prison, that's one of my favorite moments in the entire series.
Yep.
I love that because you don't know if she's alive because in the comic she's dead. And when he turns and the baby's there on his chest, I fucking love that.
Yep. And that actually didn't happen in the comic books.
No,
Exactly, because she died. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all went down with the prison.
And I agree. The governor to me was the best villain, and that was a big deal to me too. I think he's one of the greatest villains in anything. Like he's a perfectly developed villain.
The way he killed Herschel was so cool.
Oh yeah, that was rough.
Yeah. And Negan was just too much for me. It's like they tried to make him too badass.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
it didn't work for me. After a while, I got tired of hearing his shit.
the thing with the governor is I feel like he was so well developed, like I said, because you see why he became that way.
Yeah.
And you actually see that progress because when he first comes in, you don't see him as a villain at first. He seems like this guy helping everybody, and he seems like this decent guy. And then honestly, Michonne kind of pisses him off to the point where he just snaps, and then that's when he really becomes the villain that we know. But I like how we see that side of him. With Negan, he just came in and decided to basically treat them like shit, embarrass them, fucking brutally murder them in front of each other. Like he starts off strong, and it's like, okay, this is a cool moment, even though you hate seeing it. But then now they try to like turn it around and like, okay, now we want you to feel bad for them. Now we want you to love them.
Yeah.
I kind of loved him before he was a good guy.
Yeah. It was just too much, though. I mean, in the comic book, he was ruthless, but he was ruthless and he had a point to it.
Yeah.
In the show, it seemed like he was just ruthless, just for the sake of being ruthless. And it didn't seem like there was a point in it. It seemed like he was just trying to constantly push his boundaries, and I didn't like that. It was just too much.
It didn't help that he killed my favorite character. Like I said, Abraham was my favorite. So seeing him,
Glenn was my favorite. So I mean, I literally almost cried when I read issue 100. I literally almost cried.
You know, it's like I'm watching it. I'm like, this motherfucker, because he knows Abraham's would beat his ass. So he goes out there. Like, that's why he went for him. You fucking
this motherfucker. Yep.
But that whole
Abraham too.
That scene was so well done. Like when Abraham does the peace sign to Sasha and stuff. And I love when he told him to suck his nuts. And then he fucking hits him again, and he's like basically taunting him. And he says it again. Like I love how he went down like a fucking badass.
Yeah, he did. I kind of like Sasha too. I thought she kind of went out. I didn't like the way she went out.
I love the episode, like the following season. The episode when she dies, and it has like the flashback moments with her and Abraham. Yeah, that was well done too. Like,
definitely.
You get to see.
The show had great moments. It really did, but
they're supposed to be doing another spin-off series with like episodes focused on like one character, like backstories.
Yeah.
So, like, a Glenn episode, a Governor episode. I know Abraham's one of them. I know the Governor's going to be one of them.
Oh, that's cool.
So those would be cool. Yeah. I think Abraham might be one of the first. I know Cudlitz was like one of the first in line to do it. He directs some episodes too. Still, so.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. Yeah, he's still like really involved with the show.
Huh. I don't know, it just seemed to lose. I mean, I followed it almost through the Whisperers, and while the Whisperer story was kind of interesting, and it kind of mirrored the comic book, I don't know. It just.
So, I mean, I just watched the finale, and like I said, I feel like it was rushed, even though they had all this extra time. And I feel like the big moment, like a certain death in this finale, I feel like as cool as it was rushed. And I feel like this person probably would have lasted longer I don't know, like I feel like it was just like, how can we kill this character off? And they did it so fast. I thought it would be like a better fight.
Like longer. A longer fight, yeah.
What, Jason?
I thought you weren't watching it anymore.
I'm not watching it like I used to. Like I used to be sitting there at 9 o'clock every Sunday, like ready to watch it.
Yep.
But now I kind of watch it like later on in the week. Like I'll put it on.
Huh.
Like you know what I mean? Like I'm not watching it. If I miss it, I might watch 2 episodes the following week. Like I'm not like watching it week after week like I used to.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I used to watch it every single night that it came on, like Joe said, every Sunday.
Yep. Yeah. So did I.
You know, I was there ready, and then I'd watch. And what was cool about it is Miranda was like not even a year old yet. And she was my Walking Dead buddy. She and I used to sit there and watch it.
Really? It didn't bother you?
She watched that till she was about 4.5, 5.
I remember you saying that.
She decided it was scary.
Yeah, you said that. That's right.
Huh.
Yeah. But then but like I had to cut my cable. I couldn't afford it. I had to cut the cable that year that the well went out last year, the year whatever. And I was way behind on the seasons, so I didn't know. I don't know. You know, the last thing I remember seeing was I think Negan and the preacher getting trapped in that thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So that's about where I'm at.
The best thing going after that, like in season, probably like season 7, season 8. My favorite stuff in those seasons was the Morgan stuff, because they made him like a fucking Terminator. Like he was just going around just killing fucking everyone. Yeah. And I loved that. Like I was looking forward to that week after week because he just went fucking batshit crazy and killed everyone in his way. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh yeah, and Morgan's gonna be going to Fear the Walking Dead, and I was like, you're gonna be fucking kidding me.
Yeah.
But the thing about that's funny about that is Morgan, the Fear of the Walking Dead, was before the Walking Dead.
They did a time jump.
Oh yeah, time. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
in between,
like,
they did a
what
time
did they
jump.
do to write off his character in Walking Dead?
They don't. I don't think they do.
What's that?
They don't. They don't say
They
where
didn't
he
write
goes,
him off
right?
out of Walking Dead.
Yeah, in Walking Dead, yeah, he tells him he's gonna be leaving. He talks to Rick and stuff. He says his goodbyes, and he says he's gonna go travel off to see if he can find any other survivors. And sure enough, that's when they did the time jump. So he finds people from Fear the Walking Dead.
Yep.
Because what was happening was Fear wasn't getting the ratings that they wanted, so they were trying to move characters over to bring in like a new crowd. So they brought him over, and then they created the character of John, and they sort of saved it because then they got the highest ratings that they had.
Yeah. And it get good. Fear got good.
Yeah.
Joe, did you try watching? Was it The World Beyond?
I haven't watched that yet. No.
I tried watching it.
No good.
It just takes too long to like have anything happen in it. I turned it off like halfway through though.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, it plays. It's like well, it's like a sitcom. It plays out like it's like The Hunger Games meets like, I don't know, name a sitcom where the main character narrates it or something like that. Yeah, it's like the Teenage Walking Dead.
How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah, the Teenage Walking Dead.
Or Wonder Years.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sorry. So how did they write Morgan off The Walking Dead?
So he told them he was going to go find other survivors, see if he can find anybody else that survived.
Yep.
So
okay,
because basically, like I was just saying, Fear was trying to find a way to boost their ratings because their ratings were kind of tanking. So they moved Morgan over, and then they created the character John to come over, and they sort of meet up like immediately when Morgan went over to Fear, which was awesome because they were like this really cool like duo together.
Yep.
And it did, like, finally the ratings spiked for Fear. The problem was someone like me who loved Morgan on The Walking Dead. I mean, even when he wasn't on The Walking Dead, I kept wanting to see him return because they would keep showing just quick clips of him. Remember, he was always one step behind them. Like after they left Terminus, they show him at Terminus holding like the map.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
you know, and he was just trying to find Rick the whole fucking time, and then finally they find each other. They kill all those saviors and walk.
Scares the piss out of him. Yeah,
it was awesome. I love that scene when Rick are like locked up in that cell and the saviors come and Morgan kills them all.
Yeah,
Yep.
That was great. But that's how they. So basically, he tells Rick he's gonna go find survivors, Brad, and then he went to Fear, and there was a time jump in Fear, so that way it matched up.
Yeah, didn't he like not think he belonged in a structured, like Alexandria? He didn't think he belonged there.
Yeah, he thought he was too violent.
Well, he had his whole thing about how he didn't want to kill, but everybody was kind of rebelling against them, like all the saviors and stuff. And he spent his whole last season on The Walking Dead murdering like everybody in his fucking path.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Like, more or less, yeah.
I mean, that's why it was awesome to watch. I mean, he was just killing everyone. So it got to the point where he's like, I got to get out of here.
Didn't he break when it was in the middle of the road and they killed the kid?
Oh, and he killed, he killed that guy Richard in front of them.
Yeah, he cursed.
The savior guy like jumps back because he's like, oh shit.
Yep. He
He like
kirked.
strangles him with his bare hands.
Yep, he kirked out on that one. I remember that. Because he was always trying to teach him that there was a better way than to kill.
I love that episode with Eastman when he teaches him how to use the stick and to not
Oh,
kill.
yeah.
That's why I really want the show to end that way. I think that would be great.
I didn't mind Ezekiel. I actually liked him better than I did in the comic book because I didn't think he had much of a part in the comic book, in my opinion. I mean, they really fleshed out the kingdom more in the show than they did in the comic book, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so.
And actually, Michonne was with him in the comic book.
Yep.
So, yeah, Rick was with Andrea.
Yeah. Well, originally Andrea was signed on for the long haul. The girl played Andrea.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then I don't know what happened, but they decided to kill her off. She was originally supposed to survive in season 3,
right?
And then instead they wrote her off. So it just changed everything, obviously.
Because she basically became a mother to Carl, and her in the bell tower in the comic book was fucking amazing.
And then Carol was with Tyrese in the comics too.
Yeah. And Jesus had a bigger part in the comic books.
Yeah. I know. Jesus never even got his fight with Negan in the show where he kicked his
I
ass.
know. What the fuck is up with that? I don't know. When they did that time jump when who's Rick's daughter? I can't remember her name now.
Judith.
Yeah, when she got older and I don't know, I hate it when shows do that, and I didn't think it was necessary because I don't think that they finished what they were trying to do in that time period. So to jump like that just kind of, I don't know, it just kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Hey, is my wife still in the chat?
I haven't seen her lately.
She said she was back like 10
Well, if
minutes.
she's there,
Yeah.
Danny, if you're there, I just turned on the Highway 41.
Nice. He's on Highway
I just
41.
turned on the Highway 41, which puts me about 20 to 25 minutes from the house.
20 to 25 minutes away from your Friday the 13th.
Oh
Yep.
boy.
Man, your kids are going to attack you, dude.
He's gonna have 2 copies of Jason Goes to Hell. In there.
No.
Yeah, the kids must really miss you, dude. Not to mention Danny.
I think he's frozen.
Yeah. He's frozen. No.
He's popping
Oh.
back.
I don't know. Yeah. I thought about getting the trade paperbacks because I actually had the entire series on comic book, and I sold the first
Oh,
116 issues, I think it was. But I'm glad I did it when I did it because it was when the show was super hot.
yeah, that issue number 1 now is it's a pricey one.
Yeah, I had that.
Yeah.
It was going for 16 or no, wait a minute. It was going for like six or 700 by itself. And it was kind of funny because I was only missing one issue. And it was issue number 2. For some reason, the comic book store where I go to, the guy who owns it now didn't own it then. He just worked there. And the owner messed up and forgot that I was getting that series, so I never got an issue number 2. So I sold 1 through 116 without a number 2.
And you didn't give him a signed copy.
Oh, I didn't give him the sign. I have a issue number 10 signed by Robert Kirkman. It's like nobody. That was an amazing. That was so funny because everybody was in line for Stan Lee. Everybody was in line for the guy who was doing the Green Lantern signings. Robert Kirkman was sitting there like whistling Dixie all by himself. Nobody gave a shit about him one way or the other. And I was able to go up and talk to him, and he signed. I actually asked him if he had a copy of number 2 because my comic book store forgot it. And I got a signed copy of issue 10 from him.
I have so many different copies of issue 100, like all the different alternate covers and stuff.
Do you really?
Yeah, because since that was the big one with Negan.
I was so pissed off at that. Oh man, dude, I was heartbroken.
I even have like the giant size one that's like 3 feet tall.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I read that, dude. I was heartbroken because he was my favorite character. And it was funny because he ended up being my favorite character in the show too.
Yeah.
Kind of wild how it worked out. Oh, he's getting pulled through the whatever the hell that's the shredder, the wood shredder.
A tree, yeah,
Hey, you guys want to hear something kind of cool?
Tree shredder.
Yeah.
You want to hear something kind of cool?
What?
I'm almost to Mel Gibson's house.
You should go. No, the robot's okay.
Did you see what his new movie's gonna be?
Somebody sent me a
He's like a Rambo Santa Claus.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's
Fat
called.
Did you know that he was one of the
Batman?
first pick? He was one of the first picks to be the Terminator.
Really?
Him and O.J. Simpson were like the
They
top
wanted. They thought about him. Yeah, Mel Gibson was one of the people. But the one the studios really wanted was O.J. Simpson.
O.J. Simpson, yeah.
Oh, my Lord. Can you imagine? Nope. Sorry, there won't be any more Terminator movies. Terminator's in jail.
But yeah, the new Mel Gibson, that's going to be funny, I think.
Arnold was supposed to be Kyle Reese.
Really?
There was, yeah.
I'm glad it ended up the way it ended up because him trying to have a lot of lines in the film wouldn't have worked.
And like I said, my favorite character is Michael Bean, is Kyle Reese. Like Michael Bean Kyle Reese, not the fucking Kyle Reese in the other movie.
Yeah.
I love that story. I love the whole
Is it
story.
Bean or is it Behan?
It's
Bean.
Bean.
Yeah, Bean.
It's Bean? Michael Bean? Okay.
Yeah.
Because the way it's spelt is this. You know what's so funny about
Bean.
that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah. So, but you know, he was in the only other movie I know him from is fucking is the Tombstone.
No, but Aliens too.
Aliens. He's in Aliens.
He was a pretty big character in that. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Frozen.
he plays Johnny Ringo.
Yeah. Oh, he was great in Tombstone. I'll be your Huckleberry.
Man, I really hope that wasn't a cop. I just went off the road a little bit. I really hope that wasn't a cop. Looks like I'm fucking drunk.
I thought he was great in Bereavement. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but Bereavement was really
I gotta
good.
see those.
That whole trilogy is one of my favorites.
Gotta try. Where is it cheap? Isn't there like you can buy it like all together?
I
I'm
have
not
the Acre
sure.
Bay release of the first two,
Yeah, me too.
but I don't have the third movie.
Oh, the third one is so good, Joe. I mean, you're a slasher fan. How dare you?
I haven't even watched Bereavement. I've only watched what the fuck's the name of the first one?
It's
Malevolent.
good in Cherry
Yeah.
Falls too. Cherry Falls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Part 3 takes up right where the first one left off because Bereavement was a prequel.
Yeah.
But Killers takes up right, and it doesn't even seem like there's a seam in it, even though it happened 14 years later. It doesn't even look like a seam. It's just it's an awesome slasher movie. Needless to say, it will be yeah.
Oh.
You'll be seeing it soon.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I loved it. I wasn't really sure what to expect because I think it was like every 7 years he put out a film, if I'm not mistaken. But Killers is just so good. So good. How dare you, Joe? You're a slasher fan. You gotta have that in your collection.
Is that what you reviewed, Jay?
No, I don't think I've ever reviewed any of those films, to be honest. I don't think I have. Well, huh. I don't know. I'll have to check that out. I don't think I did. But I love all three of those films. I think they're fantastic. And of course, part 2 has Alexandria Daddario in it.
Yeah.
My God. My God. Yeah. She was in Texas Chainsaw, wasn't she?
Yep.
Yeah. Let me see. I think I might have
You
reviewed
guys are
it.
gonna like when the
You're breaking up, dude.
What's wrong with you, dude?
Let's see.
I may have fucked up.
Who?
I may have fucked up. I may have put a slasher movie on my list that's not a 2010. It may have been earlier 2000s.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it
I'm gonna have to
matters.
check when I get home.
Oh, it matters. How dare
I'm
you?
gonna have to check it when I get home. Because that video is already uploaded and ready to go.
I'm still compiling my list. I still don't even have 20.
Shit, that one was easy for me. Easy
Me
peasy.
too. The one that I'm thinking of, though, it is what I consider the only slasher in the entire franchise that everybody else considers a slasher franchise.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Oh boy. Huh. Sorry, Steve.
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Just I moved the wrong way, I guess.
Sounded like a
me,
fatty
dude.
grunt, Dave. You're not a fatty anymore.
In my soul. I
He's still
feel
a little
like I still
Cinnabon in his soul.
I still feel like it.
I'm sick and tired of being a fatty.
Carnage Park.
I can show you the world.
Shining, shimmering, splendid.
Now that's a badass movie,
Shining,
Carnage Park.
shimmering, splendid. The only prince was it?
Now
I
tell
always
me,
get the.
princess.
Now, when did you last let your heart
When
decide?
did you last let
Oh,
your
yeah.
heart decide? I can open
Yeah, I know that
your
one too. Aladdin's my
eyes,
favorite Disney movie.
take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world. A whole
He's
new
breaking up, so it really does sound like his voice is being modulated in auto.
dazzling point of view. No one to tell us no or where to go, or say we're only dreaming.
I like that one, Dave. That was
A
good.
whole new.
Don't you dare close your eyes.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't dare.
Oh,
Don't you dare.
okay.
Happy birthday to you.
I can't. I don't do it that much anymore, so I lost it. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to
Kevin. Happy birthday to you. I don't try. I don't really. I don't. You got to keep your voice in tune, or you'll lose it. Your throat heals up, and it sucks.
Oh, damn it. That was Brad. That was Brad. Yep. He's having a.
That was Brad saying, fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you, 80.
Hey, baby, you ever had your asshole licked by a fat man in an overcoat?
Oh boy.
Thank you.
I don't know.
Snoochie boochies.
So you did hear me.
Mm.
Snoochie Poochies.
I wasn't sure if anybody could hear me, so I just started saying shit.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on now. This fucking thing.
This fucking thing.
Did you hear that Jan Silent Bob got their stars on the Hollywood Walk of Fame?
Nice.
They did? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jan Silent Bob,
You know they
Jason
have-
Mewes, and Kevin Smith.
Pay to be on there.
He put out a tweet of it saying,
You have to pay to be on there. It's like I think it's $10 or $15,000.
Yeah. My wife said you have to pay to be on there. It's like 10 or 15 grand.
Hey, Ben.
their
See you
stars.
later, Ben.
See you, Ben.
I thought that was awesome.
They definitely
Later,
deserve it.
Ben. Didn't even know you were there, but later. I don't know what's going on in the chat. I haven't heard anybody mention the chat in a while.
What's wrong, Dave?
Nothing?
I'm looking at funny stuff.
He's looking at funny stuff.
What's going on in the chat?
I don't know. That's what I say. What's
I
going
haven't
on?
heard anybody mention the chat in a while.
We're not even live.
I
Yeah.
know.
We shut it down a while back. It's only 50 minutes till Slashback. Oh, Terror Circus. How you
I
made
gotta
my
see that one, yeah.
That was a fun one. Although I kind of feel bad for liking it, kind of.
Mm.
But then again, I kind of don't. So, Turkey Shoot. I know I reviewed. I think I might have reviewed. Fucker. Hellhole. Okay. I'm going through my my last year's 31 Days of Horror in October. I'm trying to think if I remember if I reviewed Killers. I reviewed Poultrygeist, The Night of the Chicken Dead,
Nice.
and Night in the Woods. That was a waste of my time. It seems like yesterday. Spiral Staircase.
Oh, was it last year?
Yeah. Believe it or not. Robot Monster. Dark Age. Oh, I love Dark Age. Dark Age is awesome. Grave Robbers. Damn, I reviewed some good shit last year. Dead in 3 Days. That was a good one. I still want to see the second one. The Boneyard. Damn, check me out. The Lesson. I know Bill likes that one. Oh, Brad's not here. Death Kappa. Death Kappa's fun. You ever seen that one, Dave?
No, not yet.
Oh, Death Kappa's so much fun, dude.
You're like, Brad's not here. I'm like, yes, I am. Let me in.
Yeah, didn't Bill like The Lesson?
He did. I've been meaning to watch it, and I haven't got around to it.
You haven't seen that yet? All right, I'm back to Death Kappa.
You definitely need to watch Carnage Park if you haven't watched it yet.
I reviewed that for 31 Days of Horror year before.
Oh, yeah, you did. That's right. Like I remember.
I didn't even remember. I'm looking back now. I'm like, hey, I did that. I reviewed that.
I get that. I had to look at a lot of my reviews lately. I've been going back like, wait, have I reviewed this already?
Maybe I did it for Brother Peanut Butter's. Anybody talk to him lately? Speaking of Brother Peanut Butter,
Yeah, I talk to him every now and then.
how's
I
he
haven't
doing?
heard from him in 2 years.
He's okay.
That's good. Maybe I did
You
it for.
gotta get
We
Facebook,
did that
Brad.
Thanksgiving thing, and he just disappeared.
That was fun. I liked that.
Fuck Facebook.
Fuck Facebook.
I did. Malevolence 3 Killer. I knew
Facebook
I
is for
did.
bitches and old people.
I did it for the
What does that make, Dave?
Thanksgiving 10-day challenge. Day 1. Day 1, Joe. We should carry that on in his honor.
You got him.
Was that last year we did
What'd
that?
you do for the French film that year?
Yeah.
I did
Oh.
that fucking crazy one.
No, we've got too much shit going on as it is. We've got the Christmas, we've got Halloween, we got too much shit going on already.
I did the one where the musician goes to that
We're gonna do
inn,
something else. Let's do something Slash Bros.
and they put a wig on him. The owner of the bed and breakfast puts a wig on him, and
Oh boy.
I can't. It's like
Oh, I know what I did. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, I did We Are the Flesh, which is
Oh yeah, shit.
that movie's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy movie.
That's a cool
Crazy, crazy.
Okay.
I did Frontiers for that one, for the French one.
Yeah, that was fun. 10-day challenge.
Well, you know what we'll be doing the 12 days of Christmas.
Yep.
Ah,
What?
Christmas is too soon.
Christmas. I was like, too close to Christmas. I'm ready to say goodbye to 2020. That's for sure. Arrivederci. Hey, Adam. Good riddance. We got another Christmas movie to watch for the 12 days, Joe.
Yeah?
We got Anna and the Apocalypse.
Nice.
Yeah, I want to see this. This will be fun. The zombies are coming to town, Joe.
They don't make enough zombie movies.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. The Walking Dead's on now. I have The Walking Dead on, I think. Yep. The Walking Dead World Beyond.
Ah.
Season 1, Episode 1, Brave. Not impressed.
Already?
I watched 2 seconds of it. Fuck that. I'm not
Fuck
impressed.
that.
I made it like maybe like half an hour, 45 minutes in it.
Yeah.
It was
There's
just
gotta be something else on. Oh, Purge election year. That's a good one.
I want to see that one. I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't seen the last two.
Purge
Oh,
Election.
okay.
That was the one film not far from me.
Yeah,
Oh,
Remember-
Mark the Vampire's on.
my buddy took a break from his stuff to like go work on the special effects for it.
Mm.
Mark of the Vampire on Turner Classic Movies, Joe. Metal Mayhem is on MTV Classic. I may turn that on. It has somebody doing yoga. Makes sense.
Yoga. My
That's not
name
metal.
is
Damn it.
Yoga.
Metal Mayhem.
Are they showing Mayhem?
No, it's MTV Classic. I think they're showing stuff from like Headbangers Ball.
Oh, cool.
Oh man.
Stanley!
What the hell was that?
I was just going to say the same thing.
The green slime.
I'm in Stanley!
Stanley.
Ow.
I'm in Stanley! Where's Stanley?
Oh shit. I did take that. Fuck.
You guys remember TiVo?
What's that?
Do you remember
Yeah.
TiVo when they had to have like
Yeah.
a separate box to do what they can do now?
That was like
Well, that's
cutting
because
edge.
now-
back then.
I know.
All the cable companies had to pay whoever created TiVo to use their technology.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, fuck you, I'll go sit on this pile of money. Sure.
What the hell? I ain't watching that shit again. All right. I think Turner Classic. Is it Turner Classics playing that? Spider Baby. Yep, Turner Classic Movies. Taping that. Ooh,
Spider baby, spider baby.
heading out to the highway, Dave, Judas Priest.
Nice.
God, the set is so bad in this.
Oh, I'll be home soon, y'all, and then I can actually look at the chat and talk to y'all.
It is so bad, dude. I just want to know. I want to know who between Judas Priest that did what was the one right before Painkiller? Turbo?
Turbo Lover.
Yeah.
Yeah, Turbo was the name of that album.
Who the
Turbo
fuck
Lover
taught
was
them how to play from Turbo to Painkiller? Because they were like,
I think they were trying to go for poppy stuff, maybe. Or they're trying to
well, Painkiller was like, we're super heavy. And they could they played Glenn Tipton and KK Downey played like I've never heard them play before. Like they were ripping it up on the fretboard, and I was like, who the hell taught them how to play all of a sudden?
Well, they're just such an old band that I guess they just have to adapt over time. Weren't they like? Didn't they get together in like 1969 or something like that?
Something like that.
Oh yeah, they were around. They were like, have you ever seen their original footage when they got together?
Yeah.
And Rob Halford's all wearing like these flowy fucking hippie robes.
And he has like long hair.
Yeah.
He goes from long hair to no hair.
Hey, did anybody else's head a little bit? And I don't care about what anybody is in their own. That's their business or whatever. But it didn't fuck with anybody else's head when you realize that when he's singing Turbo Lover, he's not talking about a chick.
Yeah, any song, pretty much any song.
Like you're all like growing up. You're growing up because he didn't come out to the late '90s.
Yeah.
I mean, you're growing up and you think he's talking about him being a turbo lover to a chick, and then you're like, oh wait, you're gay. Wow, that just adds a whole new level to me singing this song.
But just watch Rockstar. That's what that's about. So Marky
Well,
Mark
that's
is
loosely based on the Tim Ripper Owens story. Loosely.
Marky Mark was like Ripper Owens, yeah. I like Jugulator, and did he do one after that, or was he just on Jugulator? That's a heavy album. Yeah.
Well, he has hair here. It's just receding a little bit.
Mm.
I don't know why, but
Ram it
I
down.
always thought that him and Udo Dirkenschneider always looked the same. I don't know.
Doyle says Ram It Down came before Painkiller.
Okay, then that was the one right before that. I don't know all of a sudden how they could play, but it's like they took lessons from Paul Gilbert for a while. All of a sudden learned how to play the guitar really well. Probably find out later it was like a Milli Vanilli sort of thing.
Well, when those big bands play in the studio, if they get to a certain point where you have to expect good albums to come from them, they have studio musicians play.
Yeah. I loved Painkiller, though. I mean, Painkiller was the shit. That came out, completely blew me away. Oh, Saxon, Just Let Me Rock. That's what's on next. I was never much into Saxon. What about you, Dave?
It was a little bit before I started getting a Headbangers Ball, but I think I had like a compilation of like the new wave of British heavy metal with them on it and stuff. So I got in it after the fact.
I never really paid that much attention. To me, when I started getting into Headbangers, well, I didn't have cable until I was older, like 20. They didn't have cable around my way. I used to have to go watch it at my friend's house or my cousin or something like that. But shit, that was like the late 80s when hair metal was all popular.
Yeah, I was big into like freaking Twisted Sister and Rat and Quiet Riot and fucking Skid Row and like Warrant and shit. Like it got really bad. Like Slaughter, fucking Poison.
Well, it became a parody of itself, and I think that's why it burned itself out.
And obviously Guns N' Roses, and
and
then I got into Metallica and stuff, Megadeth.
Then grunge fucked everything up.
And then, well, it didn't. I adapted. That's when I, because I was a teenager.
Yeah.
So I was like, I feel what they're feeling. I'm gonna wear like boots and like jeans and fucking flannel.
And I was like, what the fuck did they do to my music?
And then at the same time, I was getting into like Marilyn Manson and Korn, so I was like wearing makeup and stuff. It was a weird time. It was a fucking very weird time. And I was getting into like black metal and stuff. I was so confused.
I was confused. It's like all my bands were dropping like flies. It's like, oh, this one's not making an album anymore. Oh, fuck me. But Pearl Jam came out with 5 new ones this week. So
5 new albums or 5 new songs?
No, 5 new albums.
Back in the 90s. Okay.
Oh yeah, man. They did those tour things where they used to put them out in the brown recyclable. Remember them? The brown recyclable cardboard things for the CDs.
I had what was that album with Spin the Black Circle on it? I had that one.
Spin the Black Circle.
Spin the Black Circle. Oh, Vitology. Okay.
I had that. I had Vitology. That's had the sheep or the ram on the front cover.
Oh, wait. What the fuck am I thinking about? The black one. It was like black with like.
Fuck, that was Vitology, wasn't it?
Yeah, I can't remember what the one with the sheep on it was. That's something I've been wondering lately because it went 10 sheep.
Yeah.
Sheep Vitology.
Yep.
Okay, fucking. After that, I kind of like fell off track, but
yeah, me too. Who was the one with the sheep on it? Because I still have those downstairs.
Maybe it was. I don't know. I want to say not self-titled. Maybe I'll go look at the Pearl Jam discography.
Wait a minute. Big D said he heard the new AC/DC song yesterday.
Oh yeah, they got back together.
No, they didn't. Malcolm Young died.
Hmm?
What the fuck, dude? That's not AC/DC. That's disrespectful. You're gonna fucking retire, then your brother dies, and now you're gonna come back. And now,
I think they're both brothers are dead now.
Angus died. No, Angus didn't die. No,
He didn't.
no, I don't think so. He was just doing a tribute to Eddie Van Halen, I think, the other day.
Oh.
Alice Cooper, welcome to my nightmare. That's next.
Okay.
Jeez, look
He's
how
alive.
he is. Wow. I swear one of my favorite albums from Alice Cooper is Constrictor, the one that has
It's
the band behind the mask on it. Teenage Frankenstein.
okay. The one before Vitology with the sheep is Versus. A verse.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I have that downstairs.
I skipped that album. I can't even remember what was on it. Then I went to Vitology.
Versus. What was on there?
Let me see.
I had to have some kind of hits on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had 10 too, even though it pissed me off that they were
Oh, Daughter's on that one. Okay, Daughter.
killing my bands. They were
Daughter.
killing them.
Daughter, and that's it.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, like Leash and Difference. I never even heard any of the other ones.
Huh.
Go Animal. Is that like
Animal.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. So that and Daughter, and then like I got 10 on vinyl, and if you listen to the first side, is all the hits, and then the second side is like shit I never heard. Like I heard it like once when I listened to the tape back in the day, but it's just not the good ones. Like they put all the good stuff on the first side.
I love Black. Black's such a good song. Welcome to my breakdown.
What else? What was the next album after that? Vitology. Had Spin the Black Circle, Not For You.
This is not for you.
Better Man.
Mm-hmm.
What was after that on album? No Code? Didn't have
That
No
sounds right.
Code.
That sounds right.
I remember when that came out though. I was working at the record store. Wait, no, I wasn't. That was 2 years before I started working at the record store for the first time.
That would have been dangerous for me, Dave.
Well, 10% discount.
Like I said, that would have been dangerous for me.
It was, yeah. That's when I spent
Dangerous.
with paychecks and then yield is when I was working at the record store, 98.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I had that one. I'm not sure.
Given the Fly. Do the evolutions on that one. That has a really cool video.
Yeah. MTV. They play movies, but still no music. But it's MTV.
Mhm.
Never understood that. Shows like these are pretty cool. Man, I used to want to watch Headbangers Ball every week, but
I did it with my mom.
once I was staying over somebody's house or we were partying or whatever, I never got to see it. And then King Diamond came out with them. Oh, are you shitting me? Vincent Price is in this video.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever seen this video. Wow. I'm going to take a picture of there's a house down the street that my wife and I want to buy someday, but it's like the House of Amon. Kind of looks like the House of Amon, so I'm going to take a picture and show it to you.
Cool.
It's really creepy looking. I want it so bad.
I think they're actually doing it over.
But there are people living there, so unless I kill them all, I'll have to, wait till they put it on sale or something.
Be like, get out my house.
Every time we pass, I'm like, oh, House of Amon. Grandma.
Hey, Joe. Is that for this one? Is this still going to be like a theme that would fit this one soon? Or did I miss it?
No, there's one coming up.
Okay.
I still haven't watched that yet. I have it, but I haven't watched it.
A couple of weeks, there should be one coming up.
Did you watch it yet, Joe?
I haven't yet, no. But based on what you told me, there's a theme definitely coming up by the end of this month.
Nice. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'll have to watch it soon.
I really like the one I did this week. That was a really good movie.
Half an hour.
Yep.
For Dave Slasher Plus.
Hey, that was last year. It's secondary slashes.
Okay. Hey, did you know that Marta, what was her name? Marta Kobler?
Cobra? Yeah.
Kober? She's in Neon Maniacs.
Yeah, she is.
Who's she playing that? She wanted. Oh, was she with the girl at the beginning? Her friend in the van?
I don't know. I gotta look. I looked it up earlier because, of course, hope springs eternal, but that's not probably going to happen, right, Joe?
Something told me I wasn't supposed to hear that.
No. The one I called Tits McGee earlier. She, the underage girl.
The underage girl.
Yeah, Tits McGee.
You're starting to develop a pattern there.
Oh,
Pattern. That's not very nice.
You're gonna know you as horrific
it's true though.
girl.
The killer of dolls.
Yep. Marta Kober. There we go. Who does she play? She played Lorraine.
Lorraine, yeah.
She was in Rad, which I used to love that.
I think that, yeah, she's probably the girl that's they're going drinking in the park, but it does not end well. So she's not in it for long.
She takes a dirt nap.
Or she might be. Who the hell?
Have you guys seen the uncut footage of part 2 yet? People have already posted it online.
What the parts that are uncut?
Yeah, Friday the 13th from the box
Yeah.
set.
I refuse to watch it until I see it for myself. You haven't already watched it, have you?
I did.
You did,
Yeah, everybody's posting it. I had to watch it.
Joe.
Alice's death is cool.
Oh yeah, she got the ice pick to the brain.
Oh, it looks good though. Like when the ice pick comes out the other side.
Really?
Yeah,
Spoiler alert.
it's awesome.
I was
Poor
like,
Alice. Poor Alice.
Then you get
Yeah.
you get the uncut brown panties death, and then Jeff and Sandra, their uncut death.
huh? Uncut.
Well, their uncut death, not their uncut sex scene.
Damn it.
That's just him going. "Ugh."
SWAT team busts in, pulls them off set.
Rob runs in.
Sandra, what the fuck? You're killing me.
You're killing me. You know that line? That line. It's in the special features on one of on probably part 4,
Mm-hmm.
talking about what the fuck's his name? Joseph Zito.
Yeah.
He said that he actually, the saddest thing he could think of was this time this guy was getting stabbed, and he was like narrating his own death. And he's like, "Please don't kill me. Why are you killing me?" And he said he had that line go in there for Rob because it was like based on like that real thing.
I think the problem with it is, I actually get that. I can actually understand that because it is sort of disturbing. I think the problem is they establish him as like he's going to be like this hero.
Yeah.
He's like,
And he just
he's like this guy who's going to save his sister. He's going to be the guy to protect them. And then he ends up bitching out, screaming, "He's killing me!" Like, if somebody else doing that line, I think it would have worked better.
Yeah.
He goes out like a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh,
like do something, you asshole!
I know, right?
Like, what were you going to do when you found your sister?
he would be the third body on the spear.
Like, that's the problem. But I can see where they were going with it. It's true because it is almost disturbing in a way.
Yeah.
Like holy shit! Like he's actually killing me. Like I'm dying right now.
Yeah.
Like this sucks.
speaking of holy, it's coming, Dave. It's coming.
You watching Unholy?
Nah.
Oh.
Holy Diver. I fucking love Holy
Yeah.
Diver.
Bow, bow, bow. It's killing me.
Fucking Rob, what a bitch.
See, if it was Abraham, he'd be saying, "Suck my nuts."
Yeah.
Suck my nuts. Why you're killing me, motherfucker?
I would have defended myself a little bit more than that.
That's
I know.
why I'm saying. Like, if it was somebody else, it kind of would have worked. But, like, no. Like, when Corey Feldman, like, literally kicks the shit out of Jason and screaming that he's killing me.
Right. Exactly. I have a question about that. I wonder if anybody knows. Did Corey Feldman actually shave his head for that?
No. He says he did, but they say the crew and the cast say he did a bald cap.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look out.
Ride the tiger. You can see his spots, but you know he's
I
clean.
can tell you that Trish did not shave for her nude scene in Massacre at Central High.
She surely did not. And it blends in perfectly with the whatever country the porn's from.
Exactly. It goes from her standing there stark naked in the water and then random sex scene ensues.
That's just craziness.
That's why they're like, you have to match this porno actress.
Terrible. Come on, Synapse. What the hell are you doing? Put that damn thing out.
I fucking love that movie.
Yep. Now Dio's walking like he's got jock itch. I wonder what's up with that. I think he's trying to be menacing, but he's walking like he's got jock itch.
His pants are probably way too tight for his own good.
I was kind of, when I was watching Halloween 2 the other day, I kind of noticed that about Dick Warlock as Michael Myers. He does walk so robotic in that movie. Like, I'm like, he looks like he shit his pants. Like, he's trying to,
If I got shot 6 times and fell out a window, I'd probably shit my pants too.
The funny thing is, I watched it, right? And I was thinking that I was watching it. This was yesterday. Today, me and my son are talking about it. He's like, I don't like the way Dick Warlock walks. And I was like, yes. I'm like, he looks like he shit himself.
At least I shit myself. And I'd be in the hospital next to freaking Jamie Lee Curtis.
Oh.
You know what my least favorite thing about Halloween 2 is?
Uh-oh.
It drives me nuts.
Ben Tramer.
No. He fires 2 fucking shots and both of them go in his fucking eyes.
Yep.
Yeah.
They could at least make her miss a couple times or hit him in the shoulder once and then hit him in
That
the
was
eye.
Jamie Lee Curtis, the most unexperienced with a gun ever.
That part just drives me nuts.
I feel you there.
She's like, I shot him 2 times.
I shot him 2 times and that bitch can't see now.
And then his eyes grow back.
His whole fucking body does because I do it with Chris. His fucking internal organs were melted. His skin was melted off his face.
Oh, yeah.
Look what Ben Tramer looks like after he got burned. And then look at Michael Myers on top floor. He's like, fuck you. Never mind Loomis, who has like this little burn on his face and a little burn on his head.
That moved.
And then it just disappears in part 6. He had reconstructive surgery.
Yeah. No, but very much retired.
All of a sudden, he can grow facial hair on his face that was burned.
Yeah.
Very much retired and had plastic surgery. Come on, phone. God damn it. Stop it. Oh, you're pissing me off.
Now you're pissing me off.
We were riffing on it so bad, though. I do. I have to say, I do love Halloween 2, even though I do think it has pacing issues. I do love it, but we were really riffing on it. Like, you can tell Carpenter was drunk when he wrote this shit. It's like, in one scene, it's like, yeah, it was all to protect Laurie, but then why the fuck is she visiting him in the institution then if you're trying to protect her? Like, what the fuck are you thinking? Like, why is he breaking into school to write Sam Hain on the fucking board and stab a drawing? Like, he's dropping clues to them now? Like, I don't, it's so fucking convoluted.
You have to make a stop at the school. Like, hold on, I gotta make a stop at the school before I kill.
They can't just tell you that she's the sister. They have to fucking put these clues. Like, come on.
Where's Blue? With the blue clue?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And the worst part is when he's walking into town and the dude with the fucking boombox.
Oh yeah,
that's great. That's just like the whole thing's a time capsule, but.
I mean, Laurie's parents are fucking douchebags. They're at the same party with Dr. Mixter, but they have no idea what's happening.
Right. He comes there drunk, and he's drunk, and he's operating on her.
Yes.
I mean, come on now. Really? You're going
to... CK, really I'm just saying Dick Warlock in particular in that movie, the way he walked as Michael is just kind of robotic.
Yeah. I always like that shot of him looking up where he's walking down the steps.
There's some scenes I think he does really well. Like it's not like I don't dislike him as Michael, but there's just a certain way he walks. Like I don't know.
He kind of does walk like he's got shit in his pants.
Yeah, like his legs are very separated, and then you have like it's like the opposite of George Wilbur in Part 4, where he walks very like close. His feet are very close together, especially when he kills Bucky. He inches up to him with his feet like side by side.
I was about to say the part where they're stoning the Myers house. It's like brings back bad memories of today. Right. Where the police are there and they can't fucking do a thing about it, right?
I know. But it is just funny, like that. It's such a fucking mess. I love like the reshoots of him getting shot 6 times and like he's like walking on air, like the railing that's supposed to be.
That is? That's a ramp.
Yeah, he's on a fucking ramp. It's just so funny when you're watching it. Like he's like walking on air, walking off the fucking railing.
That's one thing that always bothered me about the original. That's like the only thing. It's like Halloween is such a near perfect movie that there's like that part bothers me, and then the part with and I like PJ Souls. Don't get me wrong. I thought she was very attractive, but it's just too forced. I mean, I understand everybody's like, well, that's the way they talked back then, and yes, they did, but it's just so forced. Totally, it's like, oh, come on now. I just can't.
You know who I hate in the original Halloween? Michael's parents. When he just fucking murdered his sister, he's standing there with a knife, and they're just standing there, like looking aimlessly at each other, like
Michael,
no fucking acting whatsoever. Don't even attempt to like look surprised. They just kind of just stand there, like no emotion whatsoever on their face.
Yeah, that's like a trope in horror movies where they just kind of look dumbfounded when something bad happens. You know, Halloween. I guess Halloween started that.
It's funny, and then obviously like the angle when he's walking through that first scene, like you can obviously tell it's an adult walking through the house. Like
I never really even paid attention to that.
It's like once you notice it, I can't unnotice it. He's too tall. Like he's supposed to be 6 years old, and then he's.
Yeah, I never thought about that. I tell you what, though, a scene in there that always creeped me out, even to this day, is when he's reaching down for the mask. It's just something about it.
I love that scene. That scene's great.
It doesn't look right. It just doesn't. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't look right.
Where he grabs the nose and puts it on.
Yeah, it's just. I don't know how he filmed it, but it was just. It was brilliant. It really is.
How about fucking Bob talking about ripping his clothes off, ripping Linda's clothes off, and then ripping Lindsay's clothes off?
Well, he might get his chance in Halloween Kills.
My God.
Bob's dead, so yeah, he missed his chance.
He might be alive. No, he's not alive.
No, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, and you want to talk about a stupid? Okay, let's just rip the whole thing apart now. him up against the wall. You know he's gonna fucking slump over. I mean, how does he stand straight up against the wall when he's dead? I mean,
it's like Ben Tramer in part 2. He literally face plants on the hood of the car, but then
let's just rip all the fucking movies apart. The
or
kid
Amy's eyes moving after she's dead.
The kid. Oh man, I saw something. What the fuck was it? I think I told Dave about it. They pan across and his eyes move across. What movie was I talking about that with you?
I don't know. Might have been. Was it Brad?
No, I think it was you. I said I saw his eyes. Oh, it was Scared Stiff.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah. The guy who hangs himself outside the house.
Yeah, and the camera goes past the window, and there was like every person who died in that Veronica movie last night was moving.
Yeah, like don't fucking look at the camera, you dumbass. You're supposed to be dead.
Haddonfield Memorial Hospital is so fucking empty on Halloween. It's everybody.
Yeah. And how about the kid with the blood bubble?
Yeah. Oh, with the blade in his tongue.
Yeah, the blood bubble.
Yeah.
It's like that wouldn't happen to be a corn syrup, would it?
Unbelievable. All those fucking babies just got left alone in the explosion.
I know.
Not to mention the fact that Michael's walking with a bloody knife on the street and nobody stops him.
Yeah, right.
A grown man with a bloody knife on the street, nobody stops him.
You know what? Oh, I know something else. This part always confused me. Why does Loomis not know who the fucking nurse is when he's like, oh, why does he say, oh, I didn't recognize you? Like, you were just with her hours before.
Yes.
And, like, why even put that line in there? Why can't it just be like, oh, hey? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, why be like, oh, I didn't recognize you?
That's right.
There's no need for that line. It's so stupid.
How about the fact that Loomis fires a gun inside the car and the guy's just like, okay, and turns around. You know, he's like...
How about the fact that the guy says, I'm the only one authorized to use that? It's a fucking walkie-talkie. Idiot. I think he can make...
Man. We could just keep going all night long on that.
it's just fucking funny. Like the mask, like it, obviously I know it deteriorated because it was underneath the bed, but he has like a stroke mouth now. The hair's all matted down, and it's just
He looks like fucking okay. He looks like John Kirby. His hair looks like John Kirby's hair towards the end of Silent Rage. It's all slicked back and matted down.
They can make a new mask for Ben Tramer, but they couldn't just make a new mask for Michael. Like the first, like it's the same mask, but it looks different. That's the problem.
Yep.
Dick Warlock's big face jerked the damn thing out. So
How
funny.
about the fact that after she shot him in the eyeballs, you could still see his eyeballs with the blood around?
I know.
I mean, his eyeballs would be out the back of his head.
Right in the, yeah. He would be on the ground. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure.
Shot him in the tear duct. Oh,
Looking
shot him in the tear duct.
Tear
It
duct.
worked.
I got his tear ducts.
And
Do
here, this is
prefer-
one of our favorite movies. So beware if you make a movie.
Do you prefer the Marshall's death in the theatrical cut or the TV cut?
For the original,
In Halloween 2, because in the theatrical cut, he slits his throat, and then the TV cut is when he holds him, and then Loomis shoots at Michael, and he pulls the sheriff in front of him, and he shoots the.
oh yeah, I like the throat slitting.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like the throat slitting.
I like that too. He kind of sits up and slits his throat.
It's like stay away from him, don't go near him, and he
Yeah.
fucking walks right up there.
He keeps telling me, "You're still breathing. You're still breathing."
Yeah, he's still breathing, so I'm going to go up to him, even though he's killed I don't know how many people. Makes a lot of sense.
Ooh.
Look at Brad. Look at the big brain on Brad.
Package.
The box.
He's got the box.
It's all of them are going to be part 2s because he doesn't like.
No, part 2. And what else does he hate? He hates
Jason goes to hell.
Jason goes to
Jason
hell.
Goes to Hell. Yep.
Just part 2, and Jason goes to hell. Nothing else.
No, he's got his Scream Factory package.
There's going to be no remake in that box set. Just Jason goes to hell.
Fuck that remake. We took it out.
Danny, you really messed up my shit.
Uh
They're
oh.
gonna edit out the perfect nickel placement.
How's your girls, dude? Did they run up and tackle you?
No. One's freaking watching Frozen, and the other one's grounded in a room.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Do you want to
They didn't even give a shit that I was home.
Yeah, they did. They were excited. One was upset because I grounded her just when you walked in.
Do it, do it.
Ooh, cool. Oh, I like that. I like the way it's packaged.
Yeah, I've seen that. People posting pictures how it's packaged. In there. Pretty cool.
Nice.
Guess that's a poster.
Yep. All right, get to the meat and potatoes. Get to the potatoes. Oh shit! Look at that. Oh, that's cool.
Mhm.
Very nice. So I'm going to keep that box.
Moment of
shut.
truth. Let's see if I got all the right discs.
I'm scared. I don't want to look. I'm scared.
Hey, can you turn that other light on, please?
Turn on
Yes.
that light so you can see all the part twos he's got in there.
Can't see a damn thing.
The moment of truth.
Vacation's over, woman. All right, so we got Friday the 13th, Part 2, 3D, Final Chapter, New Beginning, Jason Lives, New Blood, Jason Takes Manhattan, Jason Goes to Hell, Jason X, Freddy vs. Jason, Friday the 13th Remake. Yep, we got all the right packaging at least.
Nice.
That's cool. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Damn, dude. Man, I want mine so bad. God damn it.
Dude, and the poster was well worth it. I saw somebody else do the poster.
It looks
And the
cool.
lithograph, they're fucking sick.
To me, it wasn't worth the extra money, but I'm glad you like it, but it's really cool though. It is really cool. I just couldn't. I couldn't see. Ooh, lay it down, Dave.
What are we doing? What's laying it down?
Lay it down, a rat.
Oh, cool.
Have I even ever seen this video?
I've heard
I
this
don't
song,
see
but
any
I've never seen
damage
it.
to the box. Everything looks good there.
It's got a creepy ass clown in the beginning.
Nice.
What are you watching?
Headbanger's Ball, kind of. It's like Metal Mayhem.
Okay.
That dude got Robin Crosby. He died. He got
Oh man, look at that book.
he got AIDS from a
Blood
star.
transfusion? What? Oh, really? Oh, shit.
I think so. Yeah. He
Man.
died. Oh boy.
Not any stuff around here.
Well, I didn't do an unboxing video, but it's cool.
Yeah, I can't wait for mine. It looks like a pretty thick book too, Brad.
Yeah, it is.
Nice.
So which ones are people saying are like usually fucked up?
Well, a lot of people are finding scratched discs, but also there's audio issues. There's missing scene on one of the discs, stuff like that they have to replace.
On the box set?
Yeah,
Oh,
What do you mean missing scenes?
like there's a missing scene from one of the movies. There's missing audio on one of the movies. Scream Factory
How do
already
they know
announced.
it's a missing scene?
I don't know. Scream Factory already announced it. They already announced a list of issues that they're going to be replacing.
Oh my
So
God.
everybody's getting a replacement?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay,
Anybody
cool.
who requests one, you have to request it.
Oh, my first disc looks really good. Love the old artwork on the inside.
Yeah, it's cool. I love that.
That's awesome.
I've never seen that artwork before.
Second disc looks good.
So I shouldn't buy it yet. I
Well,
can't wait till like a second pressing.
You don't want. Well, they're only going to press new discs for the replacement, though, so you don't want to miss out.
Right.
Friday 13 Part 2 looks good.
I'll
Got
take
the
that.
old simple cover on the inside.
That's cool.
Like it's a poster is what it is. This is the old posters.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there's Mrs. Voorhees. I can see her now. She's getting ready to open up her eyes.
Maybe I'll be lucky and not have any issues.
I hope not. I hope you won't have any issues.
I'm gonna have to start watching them. If you say there's missing scenes, how am I gonna know till I watch them all?
Yeah, but I think it's on all of them, so it's going to be the same no matter what. Like I think everybody has those issues because there was a manufacturing thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That means they're gonna send them to everywhere. They should send them to everybody.
Yeah, but they don't, unfortunately, because the same
Yeah,
thing
you have to request them.
that you had to request it.
Well, I'll just make sure to get on there and request it just in case.
Yeah, they kind of send out email out when they have it all set, but
Well, so far I'm on disc 4, or I'm on number 4, and I've yet to see a cracked disc or a fingerprint.
Somebody has a clock wall. They're selling their clock.
They're selling them all?
Ow.
I like that cake clock.
Yeah, I know. I've seen those before.
Crazy nights, Dave.
Nice.
Okay.
No, I don't like that very much, but that's not really a big deal.
What?
Is Hobbs in there?
The part 5, in part 5, the sleeve on the inside is a little wrinkled,
Oh.
and like it got bunched up a little bit.
some people received it, they were like folded over and shit. So
Ooh.
That kind of shit happens though. People need to get over it.
Mhm.
Fucking shit happens.
I'll be right back.
Just like with Tots, all these people complain about the masks they get from Tots, and every single one I've ever gotten has been perfect.
2 minutes until Slashback.
Oh shit.
Mhm. No, Disc 5 was fine.
Gotta get
All the
Joe's.
discs look good to me so far. Now, the one thing that I wanted that I didn't get was the lost footage from this movie.
Part 7.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I still say it's the most forgettable of the whole franchise. It's not the worst, but it's the most forgettable.
Well, you did get extended or deleted footage. You just don't get it within the film.
Right. No, I wanted it back in the movie.
Yeah.
All the stuff that the MPA cut out and all that.
Yeah.
Now, this, I don't know why we needed 2 copies of Jason Goes to Hell.
Theatrical and unrated.
I know. I don't see why we needed it.
Well, the lesser of the two evils, I guess, for me is the unrated.
Well, I've got them both already. I even got them both on VHS.
Yeah. The kills are better in the unrated.
Mhm.
Overall, a movie sucks the big one. Happy Flashback, everybody.
It's like I had a slight smudge on my Jason Goes to Hell unrated.
I don't blame them. They should have just pissed all over that.
That's what I was thinking. What difference does it fucking make? Movie sucks anyways.
It's like the big one.
Oh, I take it back. It was a theatrical version.
That's even worse.
Yeah.
All right, where the fuck is mine?
Hello to everybody in the chat. Hobbs, how you doing, buddy?
Listening to Kiss, Bob. I know Kiss is one of your
I don't know
bands.
who else is still here. I don't know. I couldn't see the chat earlier.
Who?
What's the most people we've had in tonight, Joe?
I don't know. Really haven't been paying attention to the number.
Skid Row, Dave.
Nice.
18 in Life.
I love that song.
It's a good song. You know what my favorite is from them? Quicksand Jesus.
Yeah.
I love that song. I think the beautiful, beautiful music to it.
Jason X had a slight smudge.
Those bastards. They killed Kenny. Shit, I shouldn't
I
have.
miss them killing Kenny every episode.
Don't we all? Rock and Roll Mobster. Wow. Rock and Roll Mobster girls. All right, Joe. There you go.
Dude, I love this Freddy versus Jason. It looks so badass.
What did you think of yours, Joe? Were you impressed with it?
Watch my video.
I will. I will. Oh, Hobbs did Jackals. That's a good one. I actually like that. People kind of shit on that movie, but I liked it.
And here's the creme de la creamy,
The
What's
world.
about the
the remake.
No,
Best movie in the franchise.
What art did they put on it?
but no.
And it's still perfect looking. What?
What
The
art did they
The missing scene is the perfect nipple placement, you know.
What'd you say, Dave? I can't hear you.
What art did they put on it?
Looks like the same art from the
Oh yeah.
Killer Cut.
the Killer Cut. Inside art though. You got
Wait a minute. Is there the theatrical? Oh, that's cool. Is that?
Poster.
Yeah, that was the poster.
Mhm.
Is that the unrated and the theatrical on there, or is it just the
It's got both, yeah.
nice? I was
Yeah,
about
but
to say. I didn't-
See, that's what my question is on the Jason Goes to Hell. They put it on 2 discs. Why did this one only get 1 disc?
I don't
Like
know.
anybody gives a shit about Jason Goes to Hell.
Actually, people actually like that one. For what reason, I'm not really quite
I
Because
sure.
only know one person who likes that movie, Eric.
They probably sourced it from the previous release, and they had to make their own unrated cut on Blu-ray because the unrated cut wasn't officially on Blu-ray. Whereas this one, the remake, was already on Blu-ray with both versions, so they probably just sourced it from that.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Very just easier.
Collection of bonus materials. What is your problem?
I don't know that it's just like, oh, don't say something that's $15.
Okay, well, you're weird.
Today is officially 10/10/2020.
You need to cut your nails.
I did cut my
Yep.
It's all fucked.
Oh. What the fudge? When did I schedule this for? October 18th. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is a bomb ass set.
Why did I do that?
What'd you do, Dave?
I scheduled my flashback for October 18th.
For
There we
this
go.
week? For this week?
Yeah. There we go. Okay, it's live now.
That's cool.
I don't know.
I put near instead of bear.
Brian did 10 midnight.
Oh my god.
I thought about doing it.
One of the worst things about the original movie.
What? Oh, Steve Christie short.
Stephen Alice. I like Stephen
Fucking
Alice.
shorts.
I
Steve?
like Stephen Alice.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you like Steve a lot. I'm sure you just want to lick those little fake abs. Huh?
Yep.
Him and his fish belly.
Damn right.
Alice is still the most boring final girl of all time.
Liar.
No.
Hey, listen, she lobs her fucking head
I've said it before. I ranked her the worst final girl of all time when I did that ranking.
You're out of your fucking mind.
No,
I mean,
I'm
like,
not.
yeah, you got to give her credit
She
for that
is-
thing. Every final girl should chop off the killer's head. People always say that.
Yeah.
She actually does.
So boring.
How about the final girls of the movies that you don't like?
I
She's
like
still
that
the most
movie.
boring. She's still the most boring.
I don't like her character at all.
You suck.
Like, I hate her fucking character. She has no
You
character. That's the problem.
suck.
She's
Brad.
the final girl in the first movie of the franchise. She should have a character.
No.
I think they sent me.
Oh.
The Jason Goes to Hell poster. Oh, by the way, the Jets are starting Joe Flacco now.
No, they're not, are they?
Yeah, they already announced that he's going to be starting.
So is Darnold really hurt?
I don't know. I just think they want to sit out Donald for a bit because he hasn't been playing well either. So I think it's kind of win-win. Well, lose. And actuality, for them, and it was a good chance for them to sit Donald and hopefully get some sort of a win.
I thought we were supposed to get a poster and a lithograph, and they gave me two posters.
Really?
But the one poster is different than the other.
Oh yeah. So that's what they are.
That's the lithograph.
Yeah, the lithograph is
I thought lithographs were only about that big.
No.
No.
I fucked up.
Oh.
Damn it.
Oh man. Where do you watch Parts Unknown, Joe?
What?
Well, I just put out this movie called Parts Unknown. It's
Yeah,
This guy I used to work with, it's almost 2 hours long.
Yeah, no.
So it's so unnecessary.
No.
Well, I got a credit in it though. I got a very special thanks because I gave him $60 during the crowdfunding, even though I was supposed to work on it, but I was too fat.
All right.
I couldn't even breathe.
All right.
Yeah, I'm okay. I just can't find something.
You're looking for?
Looking for my thing I put up on Instagram, and I don't see it. Hey, Hangar 18.
Megadeth.
Hell yeah. This is one of my favorites. Marty Freeman, he was awesome.
Hello.
I think I fucked up.
I see your post on Instagram. So are you talking about the thing for your slashback?
For Bear?
Yeah.
Okay.
It says you posted it 5 minutes ago.
Okay. I couldn't find it on there, but then again, that's not surprising.
I see it. It's right here.
Thank you, Joe.
Mhm.
Gail Blake. Hey, Gail.
I go.
Yeah, this is my favorite album by Megadeth.
My favorite is Countdown.
That's crazy. Kind of funny. Jason Becker and Marty Friedman were both in Cacophony.
Mm-hmm.
And Marty Friedman, of course, went to Megadeth. Jason Becker went to David Lee Roth before he got, was it Lou Gehrig's disease? I think he's still living, though. I haven't heard of him passing away.
Huh.
It's been a long time, too, and that's not common. That's amazing.
You know what else could have been done for this one, Joe? Someone could have picked Beyond the Valley of the Dolls. You ever seen that one?
This theme
Really?
had a lot of options.
Yeah, because it turns into a slasher movie at the end.
That's what I heard. I've
It's
never.
it turns into like a sleepaway camp. It has a sleepaway camp ending almost.
Nice.
Yeah.
I want
I
Dead
was-
Alive on Blu-ray.
He's working on it. It's probably they're probably gonna be 4Ks just to piss me off.
He's been working on it for a long time,
Yeah.
along with Bad Taste and what's the other one? Frighteners already has a Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Meet the Feebles.
Heavenly Creatures. And Meet the Feebles, yeah. Or Meet the Feebles, other than No Heavenly Creatures.
Yeah, Alone in the Dark. I want that bad.
Wasn't it? Didn't somebody post about it? Somebody got the rights to it.
Scream Factory did, didn't they, Joe?
I don't remember who it was.
Animal Among Us. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think Jack really liked Animal Among Us. I remember him talking to me about that. Oh, Dave. That's awesome. That's an awesome one.
It is. I love that movie.
Oh, wow, Brian did a good one.
Yeah.
Damn.
I thought
Everybody.
about doing that. I don't have a physical copy of it though.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
I had the. That sounds bad too. I have the Twilight Time. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, because Scream Factory came out and demolished that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's already out of print.
Oh no.
Oh,
Well, the only way you could get it on Blu-ray was Twilight Time for a long time, and then
And Scream Factory came out with a nice edition.
yeah, beautiful edition with all kinds of special features.
I gotta get that one.
It's awesome.
Thanks, Joe.
Well, I'm happy until they release the Nightmare on Elm Street box set. Now, if only I could get my hands on the Halloween box set.
I just consider myself I already have it because I got the small version.
I still want the bigger version.
Do you have the compact one, the Nightmare on Elm Street one, Dave? Yeah.
I
Me
got that
too.
one too. Yeah.
Me too. Yeah, I got the smaller version too, but I want the bigger one. I want the big disc set. Hell,
So
I want it just for the packaging. I don't give a. I want it for the packaging. I'm totally down with admitting that. It doesn't bother me at all.
I held it in my hand once, the bigger version, but it was like too much money.
Yeah, I know. I put it in your hand. Remember?
I actually watched. That's when I watched Halloween 2 yesterday. I watched the one from that set.
Last time I watched it, I watched the Steelbook TV cut. I was happy that what's his name lives. What's his name?
Jimmy?
Yeah, Jimmy. I like Jimmy.
Yeah, me too. I always liked the Last Starfighter.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Lloyd.
I can't wait. That's Arrow's putting that out. I can't wait to get that.
The Last Starfighter?
Mhm.
I didn't know that. Wow.
I think this month, yeah. If not already. Let me see.
That's a Christmas tradition for me.
Mm. That was my shit when I was a kid.
Jimmy's also in Jaws the Revenge.
Yes, he is.
Bearded
Thank
Jimmy.
God, that was great. Such a great movie. Oh man.
In an episode of the One Day is too.
God, I hate Jaws the Revenge. Okay. Corn's on now. Freak on a Leash.
Nice.
I remember
What
this
are you
video.
watching, dude?
Metal Mayhem on MTV Classic.
Yeah, Last Starfighter's coming out on the 27th.
Wow.
You know what I want? This is probably going to get... I don't know if you guys have heard of this movie at all, Deadly Weapon.
Yes. Yes.
I want that.
Wait a minute. Perfect Weapon. That's the one with
Perfect. That's got what's his name?
shit, what was his name? The guy that did all the fast shit.
I want to say Scott Speedman, but it's not.
Speakman.
Speakman, yeah. Speakman.
Jeff Speakman.
Deadly Weapon's got Joey from Dream Warriors, and he finds an alien like gun.
It has the girl from Heathers too, the one that died.
Yeah.
And
Wait.
it has Michael Horse from Twin Peaks in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it has Morty Seinfeld too, Jerry's dad in Seinfeld. It's in that movie.
Dude, it even feels glossy. It feels all nice and pretty.
Settle down before you make a mess all over it.
I'm gonna have to frame this poster, and I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna have to frame both of these.
I do like Perfect Weapon too, though.
Yeah, me too. I went to see that in the movie theaters.
Nice.
It's got Mako in it. Mako?
I used to call him Mako.
He was one of my favorites. And he played, he was in Samurai Jack. He played the bad guy. I can't remember the bad guy's name in Samurai Jack. Have you ever watched that cartoon, Dave?
Yeah, the night guy. Isn't him
Samurai Jack?
the bad guy? He's the shadow guy.
Yeah. I love Samurai Jack. He was so funny. It always made me laugh. I'm missing everything but the. I mean, I'm missing.
Aku.
Yeah, I'm missing the fourth season, the last season, and of course they just released the Blu-ray of the complete series.
Did they? Is that one they brought back, or they're bringing it back, or something?
I don't know. I haven't heard that, but I used to love that cartoon. It's like one of my favorites of all time.
I was watching, or no, I wasn't watching. So I was on Twitter. Somebody pulled part 5 out, and they put Never Hike Alone in there and said their true collection.
Craziness. I love
part 5, yeah.
Yeah, part 5 is the shit.
It took about 20 years to grow.
I think it's because it doesn't have Jason, and that's why they replaced part 5.
Yeah.
You know, I can see why everybody didn't like it at first, but I just kind of took it at face value, and to me, it was a slasher. It wasn't a slasher comedy, which I don't like, which I didn't like back then. It had deaths in it. It had a bunch of nice,
huge body count.
Yeah,
it's got I'd say probably
It's
the most.
It's grown on me some over the years, but it's still not the best of the movies.
I just think it's so much fun.
No, because 2 is the best of the movies.
Yeah, definitely.
You guys are both fucking insane.
It's the most mean-spirited. He's more mean-spirited. Roy is like, he's more brutal than Jason.
He's a dick.
Yeah.
He's a dick. He even killed the rat-tat-tat-tattooey guy.
Yeah.
Ever show you guys my Dr. Giggles pin?
Nice.
Jason leaves the kids alone in part 6. Fucking Roy would tear them up.
Yeah, Roy would try to kill Reggie the Reckless, yeah.
Exactly.
He's fucking gonna kill
Hey,
Oh,
fuck
come
the
on.
kids.
Come on now. Come on. You know you wanted to kill Reggie the Reckless, too.
I love
No,
Reggie.
I like Reggie. He was cool.
You call him more like Reggie the dumbass.
He was awesome.
I like Reggie.
Where'd you find that?
Those
You're
rings
so
are bad.
fucking annoying.
I love Jason X.
I like
Damn,
Reggie's sweatsuit.
Me too. I love Jason X. Jason X is the shit. I had such a fun time with that in the theaters. Of course, I was like pretty much all by myself in the entire theater.
Jason X is awesome.
Motorhead Dave.
But Demon,
Yeah.
him and his damn enchiladas.
This guy. Damn.
Damn enchiladas.
Oh, his girlfriend in the movie was on Highway to Heaven today.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, I want to say, ooh, baby, ooh. I looked up. I walked in on my grandmother watching, and I'm like, oh, it's Demon's girlfriend. What?
I watched it earlier.
Demon's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Who the hell was that?
I know. I'm like, yeah, she got killed, and then Demon got killed in the shitter.
Yeah, they never showed her death.
Yeah.
Yawn.
I don't even think I had 10 people in the theater. There was maybe 3 at the most. Just like Resurrection. When I saw Resurrection in the theaters, there wasn't anybody in there.
I didn't see. I couldn't get into Resurrection because we had like my friends' cousins with us, and they were underage. But we were like, I was like 21, and we couldn't pull the parent.
Resurrection?
Yeah, they wouldn't let us pull the parent card.
Did Resurrection come out in 2000?
2002.
Yep.
Yeah.
What was it, 2002?
Yeah,
You would have been about 9. No, you would have been about 20.
22. No, 21. 21. Yeah, they wouldn't let me in.
Dude, growing up when I lived close, they never once carded us for any fucking movie.
And then I worked there like 2 years later.
They also never carded me for cigarettes.
Or 1 year later, yeah, a year later, I worked there. Those motherfuckers.
I mean, never carded me either, but that was a different time.
Well, even in the 90s, they never gave a shit about that.
Nice. Was it fun, Ben?
I remember we
Hey,
watched H2O. We watched H2O and fucking H2O and Blair Witch on the same night.
I was just old enough to get an H2O.
Yep. There's a what's there now?
What?
Where the movie theater used to be in the Hartford Mall. I'm trying to think of what's there now, but I saw that at the Hartford Mall, and the movie theater isn't even there anymore. When it first came out, it was like first day it came out. My wife and I went to see it. I used to drag her ass to shit like that back then. She hated it.
Well, I know when our theater's open again, I'm going to try to get some movies.
I want to see that Freaky movie. It's like Freaky Friday with the slasher.
Huh.
Yeah, it's like
I haven't heard that one.
Vince Vaughn plays a slasher killer, and he switches bodies with this teenage girl, and she just like goes after her friends.
Yeah.
Ooh, man.
That sounds good.
Yeah, it has like a. It looks like it has like a fucking Happy Death Day vibe to it. I don't know if it's from the same people.
Did I tell you guys that I watched Happy Death Day 2? That I had never seen it before?
Yeah, you told me anyways.
I know you got it, but I know you
It. I actually liked it better than the original.
really.
Yeah. Not as much of a slasher vibe, which I was a little disappointed in, but the story was really cool.
I
It
like.
was more of a science fiction vibe.
Yeah, I like. It's Tree. Tree makes it. Like she's she's a great character.
Yeah. But there were some of the characters from the first one that made it in the second one were pretty good. Actually, I watched them backwards because I watched Happy Death Day to You, and then I realized that I hadn't watched Happy Death Day since I got it, but I'd seen it before. So I watched the second one, and then I watched the first one.
I do like your character in the first one. I mean, she could have made it better if she like took off her clothes, but it was pretty good.
God
Yeah,
damn.
the guy's roommate, the Chinese guy or Korean guy or whatever he was, he had a big part in the second one.
Mhm.
The one that said that you just what the hell are these?
I like the two other nerds too.
Yeah. Part 2 was really good. I was really impressed.
Yeah, I saw that one in theaters. I didn't see the first one in theaters.
Oh, you saw the second one, Dave?
Yeah, I got it.
You like
I saw it in theaters and then I bought it on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
I like both of them.
Really interesting story.
Mhm.
I didn't like the fact that it was still a slasher movie, but it wasn't as much of one as the original.
Lock your window. I'll have to open the window.
Pantera's on now.
Which one? Cowboys from Hell?
No, I don't like it. For some reason, I wasn't. I don't know. I just never was a big Pantera fan. I liked Dimebag's. I like the sound, but other than that,
Had one fall like this, and then it was pulling the window open. And I couldn't get to it in time. I was like,
yeah,
oh,
Cowboys from Hell. Yeah,
That was kind of like when they were like going from like glam band to like heavy metal band, pretty much. Well, I mean they were always heavy metal, but like glam to like
Joe, I didn't hear you before. Did you say you knew which
Thrash.
movie was missing scenes?
I'm not sure. I have to look. There's like a list somewhere online. There's like audio missing on one of the movies. There's a scene missing in one of the movies.
that's just crazy.
some other shit like that. Some other
Here's what how do you miss a scene out of something where you did a transfer?
exactly.
I think they probably just rushed it out.
Yep,
There's a-
exactly. That's what I told my wife today.
It's
Yeah.
a
They want to get out by Halloween. And I remember they said it was going to get delayed until Christmas. I think Brad and I were talking about that the other day. And I don't think they wanted to miss the opportunity, so they put it out. Fuck it. We'll just put it out anyway. People will buy it.
Yeah, exactly. Bear, I see your post.
Oh, thank you, Dave. Scream Sisters podcast shirts I can sell you.
Brad, when do I get a shirt? An official shirt? Oh, you
I
took a
gotta-
picture of it?
I gotta make it. I'm trying to. I don't know, man. I need something. I'm trying to figure out something to do for your shirt.
I know what to do for Dave. You could do. You
In
should
fact,
do.
I've tried to call you. I don't know if you remember, but a few days, or like no, it was before. It was like a week or so ago. I hit you up. I think it was last weekend. I was like, "Hey, you busy? You got some time?" And you're like, "No."
Oh, what was I?
No. No, fuck you, Brad.
I
You know,
can't
I
remember what I was
wanted
doing.
to talk about your shirt and see what you wanted to do, but
You should have EDIH on the back and then have the what it spells down, go down, like kind of like blood. I think that would be cool. You just have like
EDIH?
Every
yeah,
day
every
is Halloween.
day is Halloween.
Every day is Halloween.
And then have what it spells kind of like bloody going down, like dripping down. I think that would be cool. That's the back though. You could have Dave on the front with 3D glasses and a Hannibal Lecter mask.
Yeah.
Every day is Halloween.
Petey. Cannibal Claws.
Oh, okay. Unhinged. You saw the new Unhinged.
Oh, it's
Like-
with Russell Crowe.
Yeah.
Different from
Yeah.
the.
Everybody seems to hate that one, but I like Unhinged.
I like the ending. I like the ending. I like the when she's running out in the field.
Yeah, it's a slow burn.
Yeah.
Have you seen the remake of Unhinged?
Not yet. No. Is it
It's
good?
pretty good. It's more. You can tell it's a remake, but they do take liberties with it. So,
Mhm.
yeah, I like it.
Does it have the same ending?
To be honest with you, I cannot remember. For some reason, I cannot remember. I knew it's different.
Well, it's pretty much the sleepaway camp ending.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
they rented the box set on Walmart.com for $130.
What, Friday 13th?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's on Amazon right now too for $149.
Yeah, Joe and I got it for cheaper than that. We did pretty good on it. Although I guess if it's missing scenes and all, it doesn't really fucking matter.
Well, I'm looking for this thing that you talked, but I can't find anything.
It'll be more pronounced. I hope they don't have a. I mean, it's just coming out now from.
I know part 3. I don't know which version, 3D or the regular. There's like a glitch in the menu somewhere. It was audio. I can't remember where the audio was missing. I think one of the scenes was missing from one of the Jason Goes to Hell, to be honest. So that might not affect.
That's okay.
Yeah, that ain't gonna matter. I don't give a fuck.
I don't remember.
You're not even gonna know which scene it is, anyways, because that movie's so fucked up.
I think it's missing audio from Jason X.
Oh no! They'll smoke a turd in hell for that one.
But again, you got to realize a lot of people are just getting these, so they're still going through. So they might find some more issues too.
Right.
And it
I
could
just
just be
hope
on
that they
certain people's. It might not be on everybody's.
I don't know, because like people were commenting, and then everybody else was like checking theirs out and finding the same issues. So I think it's
Yeah.
just sort of a manufacturing defect all around. Like I said, the same thing happened with the Halloween box set. Halloween 4 was missing audio, and it was on
Yeah.
everybody's set until they replaced the discs.
So I'm
it
looking
wasn't
for. I keep searching different things. Like I put Friday the 13th Scream Factory glitches,
all over Facebook.
issues, problems, and nothing comes up.
That's the problem. It's all on Facebook right now.
Yeah.
You gotta have Facebook.
Like
I
Scream
know.
Factory literally put something on their Facebook, like saying that they're aware. So It's like it's official.
Fucking jerk offs.
Yeah.
No quality control having motherfuckers.
I'm used to Scream Factory fucking me.
I know.
Yes, you are, Dave. Yes, you are. They put a picture of you on the inside of the fucking Friday the 13th box. It's like, this is
this motherfucker.
specifically for Dave because we love him.
The best part about that is I didn't know what email was linked to the fucking my Scream Factory like cart thing. It was an email I don't use anymore.
Oh,
So
no.
I cracked it open. I got the code working, or the password working for it, and all the stuff saying like that you accidentally ordered like twice was in there. Yeah.
Oh, their website is so fucked up.
Yeah.
When they started that sale, right? That sale for their out of print stuff.
Mm.
I went there and I put a bunch of stuff in my cart. Up until last month, I was still getting things of a cart that I deleted.
Mm-hmm.
I still got things that said that there was stuff in my cart.
I hate
There
that.
was stuff I never put in the cart. There was stuff I took out of the cart that was still in there. I was just like, you guys are just fucked up. Your whole website is just fucked up.
Well, I'm happy that I could help you guys out with some stuff, so that's good.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So I guess that's the plus. That's the bonus.
Okay, so now I'm checking out their Facebook thing,
Mhm.
and it says there's 151 comments, but I only see 2.
Everyone jump on Brad's Facebook. He reactivated it. Get him. Get him.
No, I'm not on mine. I'm on theirs.
Oh, okay.
But it says 2 of 105, but I can't see any more.
Yeah, we just have to go through it. And it's just such a pain in the ass to have to do that.
Okay, now I got them going. So far, all the ones I'm reading here are looking at all say how great it is.
All right. So I just found the thing. The reported issues so far. Okay.
So far.
Friday the 13th, the original, the theatrical version, the sound mix is off. Friday the 13th, part 3, there's a lab error with the credits. Friday, Jason Goes to Hell, it has the missing scene in the unrated version. Jason X has missing audio. And Freddy versus Jason has audio issues as well. That's so far. And these were the issues common to all the sets, like that everybody, like other people have commented on. This doesn't include other people who have issues with like discs and stuff like that. These are like the common ones straight across the board.
Unreal.
So the only comment I've seen so far is somebody asked, "Is it true that there's an issue with something?"
And then I got a lot of people commenting saying how, like I told you, some people were getting like multiple copies of one movie, but then not another.
Well, that I didn't have to worry about. Thank God.
No. I just got 12 fucking discs of Jason Goes to Hell. That would happen if I ordered it.
No, they always double it, so it would be 24.
Listen to this one. Listen to this comment. Got mine yesterday too. Already on number 6. I'm drunk and full of chicken wings.
Oh.
So they're probably not going to notice the fuck ups in there.
Hey, Craig.
Yeah, the only negative type comment I see is where it says, this guy says, "Is it true that the unrated cut of JGTH, Jason Goes to Hell, is missing a shot that was on the unrated Laserdisc and DVD?"
Laserdisc. That's going way back. I got weird mystery cuts in my head.
Weird mystery cuts.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm one of those people, like, I feel like I'm glad that it's on all of them, just because at least it's like, okay, it's not just my set that's messed up. I'd rather have it be a manufacturing thing that.
I get that, but it's still a pain in the ass, though.
No, it is. But I'm saying at least it's not like you can like buy another set and it's going to be fine. Like,
Right.
you know what I mean, or whatever. Like, it's just like that on all of them. So you either live with it until they make a replacement, or you just don't get it. You know.
On this one right here, the person that says when you're referring to the window box appearance during the opening credits, hang on, baby. That was doing that well before Scream Factory. It's in like that on the DVD and Blu-ray as well.
Yeah, see,
Iron
Craig.
Maiden now, Dave.
Huh?
Iron Maiden.
Nice.
Come here, Harley.
Is it Run to the Hills?
Nope.
Come here.
Is it
What is wrong?
It's
Number of
not
the
the
Beast?
Trooper. It's not Run to the Hills. It's not
The what?
Where Eagles Dare. I think it is what
Oh,
this
cool.
is.
Something about next door.
Oh, they're putting up decorations?
Just so excited about
Oh,
that.
okay. Well, you know what? It is way past your bedtime. They're coming Saturday. Give me hugs.
I got peace of mind out in the car.
Nice.
That one next door.
Hey, did you miss your daddy?
Peace of mind.
Huh?
In your car?
Did you?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
right there.
Go to bed. Go to bed. Tell your sister to come here if she's not already in bed. Somebody said part 3 needs to be completely redone. None of the pop-out effects come out of the screen. Didn't they take the 3D off?
No, it's a true 3D version, but you need a 3D TV for it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that kind of explains that.
Judas Priest now
I
again.
saw another person that said that the part 3 is so beautiful it's worth the price alone.
Pretty cool.
You know, that always had that fuzzy. Remember that? We were talking about that one time, Joe, because of the 3D. It always had a fuzzy sort of a look to it.
You can see the fishing line on the eyeball
Yes.
through the
Yeah.
fuzz.
On the snake too.
String.
Yeah,
It's on a string.
When the snake jumps out from the rabbit.
This
yeah.
guy says that the legacy of the mask special feature is not actually on the disc on part 3,
Nice. That's great.
but it's on the thing.
So see, it's going to be stuff like
But
that.
if they took it from the DVD, it should be because that's on the DVD.
It's still early, so they're going to be finding more issues
Careful.
like that.
And that's the thing. I mean, like you said, Joe, where the fuck was quality control?
They
It is-
rushed it.
Well, you
Yeah.
said this happened with the Halloween one too. So why is
Yeah,
that
but
shot?
Halloween didn't have near as many issues.
Yeah,
as-
Halloween, it was just Halloween 4 had a little tiny bit of missing audio, which they
You get
replaced
some of
right
your room
away.
cleaned?
The audio was lagging in that one.
Yeah. Other than that,
You need to have it cleaned at all. It shouldn't be dirty. Why is it dirty? You had all week to clean it. Why is your room dirty?
I'm gonna went back in there. I'm gonna
Why did you mess it up?
I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, they had a sale like they were putting a bunch of stuff out of print
Tomorrow
a
you're
couple
cleaning
months
it. You're
ago.
not going nowhere
They had
till
a sale.
Go in there. Go to bed. You miss me?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on.
Box sets bet on the horsies, the ponies. I'd bet on ponies if I won, but I have like no luck in the gambling department. Munchies.
Somebody said that the missing scene in the and Jason Goes to Hell is the biggest like the biggest pain in the ass thing of the whole thing
Yeah.
because he said the kills are the only reason to watch that piece of shit.
Yeah. Hey, Patrick.
see you later, Pat.
Harley,
Okay, Harley, it's time for Harley, you're not brushing your teeth right now. It's time for bed. Okay.
well, we'll see what happens.
Wait till tomorrow.
And if they start doing
You
replacement
brush your
things,
teeth after dinner tonight.
It won't be for a while because it's not even due to be.
I'll get something.
Wait till everybody else starts getting theirs and complaining.
Yeah. Doesn't matter if Jason Gozel's missing anything. You can't tell what anything is in that fucking movie, anyways. What up, Craig? Personally, I really like 2K. I think 2K is a really good thing. The Blu-ray 2K is I think is best. I prefer
Wow.
I prefer Blu-ray to DVD. But the 4K really doesn't add anything to me.
I like when they do it, but it's not like an official 4K. Like,
The 4K scan.
yeah,
Yeah.
like actual 4K. It fucks with my head. It's like watching Multiplicity,
Yeah.
or like any movie from 1997 where they panned weird in those days. I don't know why.
Yeah, they do. And you know what's funny, dude? At the hotel this week, every night at the hotel, I watch Hogan's Heroes,
Mhm.
and it's all in 4K,
Oh,
and it looks so fucking weird.
yeah, it just
It
fucks
doesn't look like a movie or like a TV show. It looks like a
soap
It's like
opera.
a cheap ass soap opera. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like the depth is all fucked up and shit. You know,
Mhm.
it doesn't look right.
Whoa. I don't need
But
that.
I do like my smart 4K smart TV.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah, just watch Blu-rays on it.
Yeah, or streaming. It looks good.
I do juicy
I
cake.
mean, watching live TV on it's fine. Watching like football and shit.
Yeah. Whew. A vampire bit my head.
Cinderella, Dave.
Cinderella.
Hogan's Heroes. Hogan.
Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan's Heroes.
Hulk Hogan.
Dude, fucking Craig got a fucking badass Hulk Hogan Funko Pop that was autographed by Hulk.
Nice.
Nice.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
John.
was like, fuck yeah.
This stuff is a good movie. I like this stuff.
Sean, I got it. I got it.
Is it thick cardboard? Or,
It's thick. Yes, it's thick.
It looks like the Halloween one.
It's
I love the color scheme
and
on it.
it's smooth.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I can't wait to unfold the poster so I can really like study it and look at every little inch of different Jasons and shit.
Is your wife laughing at you because you're
That's because I was saying I was rubbing it like this and
That's like a genie.
He's gonna fuck it tonight.
oh, dude, if it had a hole, I would fuck it.
Is
But I'm not gonna make
Just,
a hole.
yeah,
in it.
just take out a couple discs.
Look, it's got perfect nipple placement. Look at that. Sexy. This is the cool part I like the best of the box itself. I
Yeah.
just think that looks dope. In fact, I'm thinking about popping one of these in.
Part two.
Pop it
You know,
in,
I
Brad.
do like part 2, you know. I just don't think it's the best like you should do.
Don't lie to me.
Especially seeing as how Baghead Jason doesn't even become Jason until part 3.
He starts lifting weights in between 2 and 3. He
Oh, what
takes
the
he
hell?
takes some steroids.
Man, there's a plethora of good stuff on right now. Night of the Living Dead is on Turner Classic Movies. Crawl Space is on MGM HD.
I need to pull the trigger on getting crawl space.
Yeah, it's going out of print. That's on the out of print list for
Fuck, I got like a what's it called on my head? A bump on my head too. What did I do?
I'm gonna put in Jason X.
Nice.
Jason X.
I want to see if there really is an audio issue on the sleeping bag thing.
So does Brad. Brad likes Nightmare on Elm Street better too.
Yeah.
God knows what he would do if he got a box set with that. He'd go on like a vacation with it.
And I still say Nightmare on Elm Street is the more popular franchise.
No, not the more popular.
Well, I mean,
Yes.
Fucking
Definitely.
mine.
pop culture.
And I also say Freddy is the more popular of the two characters.
You're out of your fucking mind.
Dude, Jason was a big thing for horror fans.
There's
Freddy
way
is
more,
a phenomenon.
There's way more Jason ripoffs than there are Freddy ripoffs.
Because you can't rip off Freddy. You can't do Freddy.
Yeah, they do a rip. There's a Freddy ripoff.
Yeah, and they don't work though.
It's
Freddy ripoff.
Jason himself was a ripoff. So
Bad
it's
Dreams.
easy to rip it off.
Joe,
You know?
don't feed into it. He's talking gibberish again.
I'm talking gibberish. Dude,
burrito
it's all fucking documented. Every fucking word I'm saying is documented. Sean S. Cunningham himself said that Jason and Friday the 13th was nothing but a ripoff. They ripped off Halloween.
Yeah,
They
but Jason
flat
doesn't
out
rip
admit
off
to
Michael
it.
Myers.
You know what
They
he did?
flat out admit to it.
You know when
Yes,
he got?
they did rip off Michael Myers, an inhumanly strong, silent killer.
But
They
he
did
wasn't the
rip off
killer in
Michael
Friday the
Myers.
13th. Sean S. Cunningham, he directed he had a woman killer. It wasn't even Jason.
Gibberish.
Go watch it. It talks about it. It's on the Jason.
He says he ripped off Halloween,
know-
yeah, the style of the movie, but not the killer
The
itself.
holiday.
Yeah, the whole
Holiday
fucking
stuff.
movie's a ripoff.
Hey, Joe, he's talking gibberish.
Blah.
Freddy Krueger was a cultural phenomenon.
He's,
You had
he's
Freddy
talking-
Krueger on talk shows. I didn't see Jason doing talk shows.
He was
did
on
our
our studio hall. Yeah.
Jason doesn't talk anyway. It's not a matter of saying if Freddy is a better
No.
character than Jason. The fact is, Friday the 13th, I feel, is a more popular franchise.
It's awesome.
I feel like when people think of slasher films, they think of Friday the 13th. They think of Jason.
Exactly.
But I think that when people think of slasher films, I don't. When I think of slasher, I don't think of Friday the 13th at all.
I think
I
it's
said
Pledge
people.
Night.
You know,
That's because you're smoking the dope.
and for you to say, or anybody to say, that Friday the 13th Part 2
What the
is
fuck?
a better film, and I mean better film than Nightmare on Elm Street, you're freaking on coke.
Hi.
I mean, Nightmare on Elm Street is a flat out masterpiece.
Are you scared of them or what?
Yeah, kind of.
Nice.
I'm kind of scared. I'm scared. I need a dog. I need
Frankie.
a Frankie to protect me.
Frankie.
He's sleeping. He'd be just like,
Yeah,
let
Sean,
him
but why would we take Freddy's voice from him?
He's smoking
When I
dope.
think of slashers, I think Nightmare on Elm Street before Friday the 13th. Exactly.
This is a.
You know what's funny? Not long ago, Jason, do you remember when Brad said, I don't even necessarily consider Freddy a slasher?
Yep, I remember that.
No, I never said that
Yes,
about
you did.
Freddy.
Well, yes,
It
you
was a
did.
supernatural film,
No,
is what you
not
said.
Freddy. I said it's a supernatural
No.
slasher.
No, you did. You said that. You literally said.
Backpedal, backpedal, backpedal.
And now you
Jason,
think of
I've
that
never
as-
backpedaled on anything I've ever said. You should know that by now. Just because you like to twist what I say doesn't mean I ever backpedal on anything.
It's the world according to Brad Boner. That's what it is.
That's okay, because that's all that fucking matters.
The G is silent.
Jeez. It's a shame that Brad is not silent. Because he's talking gibberish again. He's like Crazy Ralph, Joe. He gets his call. He gets his calling, and he starts talking gibberish. Crazy
I
Ralph.
don't know about all that.
We'll call him Crazy Brad from now on. Crazy Brad Boner. Man, I can't wait to watch this. I want to watch it.
So put it in and watch it.
How much was it?
$20.
Did you get it directly from him on the messenger? Or
On
stream?
Amazon.
Oh,
It's actually a made on demand. Like
Oh, okay.
I have Girl House. It's like that, and I think I have the Christmas one with the shears and the guy that cuts off the dicks. can't remember.
Cannibal Claws? Or,
No, it's one that just came out not that long ago. All Through the House.
oh, okay. Yeah.
That's because we're actually friends and we can call each other out and be jerks to each other.
Can you
And not
imagine
give a shit at the
if
end
you-
of the day.
if he just called the Jason line and they just kind of like put the phone on the table? And
I know.
like,
It's like you
talking
can't
to
use
Jason.
that. Fucking Jason doesn't talk, so you can't have
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. I like my talking killers.
Pinhead was on
Exactly, Mike.
MTV
Mark-
Spring Break.
On the mic. Exactly, Mark, because I love Black Christmas. Black Christmas is awesome too. Which Halloween copied off of.
Billy should have had a 1-800 number from Black Christmas since he's
You
Yeah,
mention
right.
a slasher, first thing that comes to my mind is Halloween.
I'll do the
Because
Billy line.
Your mind, our mind. See?
Ah, sure, you wish. Yeah. Oh no, you might be right though, Jay. My mind, tight, in sync, and always knows what it's talking about. Your mind, you have no clue where it's going.
And very little.
No, I'm just saying, me personally, in my personal opinion, even though it doesn't mean that I don't consider other movies slashers, when I think of the term slasher film, I think of like people in the woods at a camp getting killed off by a mass killer. That's
Yeah,
just
me too.
like a generic term. So to
Yeah.
me, something like
True.
Friday the 13th is what stands out because that's like a typical slasher film for me.
Yep.
Doesn't mean that I don't.
I think
doesn't
of
mean that I don't
teenagers
consider
getting
Halloween
killed.
a slasher, or I don't consider Elm Street a slasher. It's just that's what I think of. Like in the simplest terms, I think of camp slasher. That's what comes to mind first.
I think of teenagers getting killed. It doesn't really matter the setting. Just teenagers getting taken out. You know, that's
Yeah, and like I said, that's part of it. But I'm just saying, it's just what comes to mind. Like if someone looks at me and says slasher film, that's what comes to mind. It's like Camp Crystal Lake. Like that's just what comes to mind for me.
but I'm still telling you, you can't tell me that part 2 is a
can.
better movie
I did.
than Nightmare on Elm Street.
I did.
Yeah, but you
not.
also think that Friday the 13th, the remake, is the best in the franchise.
It is definitely the best made film
But
in the
I'm not
franchise.
talking about best made. I'm talking about my favorite fucking science.
I'm not talking about favorites. I'm talking about what's a good movie and what's not.
And
And if
Friday
you
the
want to go
13th
really
film,
technical about it, part
What
2
makes-
is not a very good
All right.
movie.
Let's talk about this again. What makes a good movie? What
Right.
is something that's entertaining to us.
Very
To
true.
me, Friday the 13th Part 2 is very entertaining. I find that more entertaining than a lot of others. Hence why, to me, it's a good movie.
I did a creature feature slasher tonight.
You did?
Yeah, Creature Features could definitely be slashed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's nothing out. There's nothing out there.
That movie's
Yeah.
fun. Just plain fun. It's Def Leppard on now, Dave.
Nice.
Not
Pour
the
some
good Def
sugar
Leppard.
on me.
Oh,
No, that's not the good Def Leppard.
No, is that what's on?
No, it's Rocket.
I love that song, by the way.
I do too, but I just I don't know. To me, I
Wait,
don't
what
know.
is the good? What is not the good Def Leppard? There is no not good Def Leppard. All Def Leppard is good.
That's true.
Even that cover album they did was badass.
I prefer Pyromania to Hysteria.
That's a tough one, but I do too. Actually, I'm more Pyromania than Hysteria.
Yeah,
And
Mark,
you know
I've
what I
talked
think
about
that is?
countless times. Slashers, I mean, slashers, a lot of people consider slashers different things. So it could be a creature feature that
True.
not like a slasher film. I mean, we've discussed this countless times, and no one can ever give me a straight answer because people have different definitions of it. So,
I've told you what I think it is.
yeah, what you think it is,
A
and what I
slasher
think
movie is a single person stalking and killing, usually teenagers. You know, usually masked.
exactly. But then there's always going to be exceptions. Like I said, and I watched Hollywood's New Blood, which is 100% a slasher, but it's not one killer. So it's really tough to define. I mean,
That's
just
why Multiple Masks is going to come into such a big time play
yeah.
with Brad's. And as a matter of fact, I mentioned you in my review, Brad,
In which review?
for what I do for multiple masks. That hasn't come up yet.
Oh, see, he's giving away the themes there.
Yeah, I am. But it does pertain to what we're talking about here.
I mean, you can just look at slashback videos and look at people's broad definition of a slasher film, because there are some movies that have been reviewed that I wouldn't necessarily consider a slasher. But
True.
if someone points out why they think they do, then that's fine with me, because
Oh, there's a lot of movies that have been reviewed that aren't slashers.
Yeah, I agree with that.
My Fair Lady.
Yeah.
Is it a slasher, Dave?
It is not. It's a slasher of the English language.
I was going to say, she slashes her voice a lot.
You know what would be interesting? Now, do you consider Repo a slasher movie, Dave?
Yeah,
Me too.
yeah. Because the night, what's his name? The night fucking
Yeah, the Repo guy.
Night Ripper.
Well, Ben, he really is masked if you think about it. He is masked. The skin and all is his mask. Underneath, he's that fucking robot.
kind of true.
You know?
Yeah, true.
Just like with Freddy Krueger.
Yeah.
Freddy Krueger's real face was his face. The burn is his mask.
He's not a mass killer. He just happens to be burned.
Yeah, true.
Chucky even, you know, his whole body is in a way his mask because he's inside that ball, the ball, inside the doll's body, you know?
Yeah, I mean, then you have movies like Slumber Party Massacre. The killer's not masked, but it's still a slasher. You know?
Yeah.
Well, like Maniac, is Maniac a slasher? I mean,
Yeah, his mask is fucking like sweat and grime.
Right.
That's being an asshole.
More video games supposed to be funny.
I always had a problem with that for a long time.
When I do top 20s and stuff like that, I put in my favorite movies.
Yeah, me too.
But if I want to talk about what's the better film, to me, it's what film is made better, what film looks better, what film is done better, and what film had a bigger cultural impact.
Yeah, and I try not to. I don't like when I do rankings too. Same thing. It's personal favorites for me, because there are plenty of movies that are really well made films that I might find boring, that I just wouldn't be my sort of thing. That may have even won, say, Oscars or whatever. Just because something is technically a good movie doesn't mean it's something that I'm gonna, that's gonna entertain me. So when it comes to my rankings, I really base it. That's why I always say this is my personal opinion. I mean, it could be a movie that's absolutely terrible, but if I enjoyed it from beginning to end, I'm going to include it because I really like it.
Well, let's say, take Midsommar, for example, right? I like that movie a lot. I thought it was really good. It's an amazingly shot, beautiful looking movie.
Absolutely.
But honestly, even though I did like it a lot, I find Halloween H2O to be more entertaining. Because it's more my taste. It's more what I want and what I'm into.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
But it's not a better movie. H2O is not a better movie than Midsommar. I mean,
yeah, you just
it's not. It's just not.
Yeah, that turns into a slasher movie at the end. In the middle.
I don't know if it really turns into a slasher. I guess, yeah, it does kind of, but
what the hell?
What?
I still think that Ari Aster, or whatever his name is, everybody gets. I don't get why people are on his nuts about his fucking twist. There's no twists. He has all his movies are very predictable. He leads you right to each conclusion. Midsommar, you knew what was going to happen every step of the way.
You could not. You didn't go. There's gonna be a dude in a bear suit, and he's gonna burn.
Yeah, exactly.
Ben, somebody actually.
No, but in the story, you know what's going to happen. You know when they're sitting down for that meal.
Yeah.
That those two people are going to be sacrificed. He talked about it the night before. When he talked about the, once they're so old they get killed.
Yeah.
We know he wasn't joking. I mean, come on. And then we see a giant fucking cliff. We know what's going to happen. We see the guy with the big ass hammer. We know what that hammer's for. I mean,
there's just
you see him lead the guy into the thing, and the chicks, that they're setting him up for some sort of fucking fertility ritual. It follows the same fucking pattern. It's just like Hereditary. Hereditary is so predictable.
Yeah, and Shocker is definitely a slasher.
Yeah.
Have you seen Crawl Space before, Dave? I just
Mark
turned
says
it on.
Midsommar is
Part
not a
where
slasher.
the-
It's annoying.
Where the thing goes up the guy's ass when he's sitting there. That's so awesome. Klaus Kinski, you know that Blu-ray is worth it just for the.
Please kill Mr. Kinski.
Oh my god, it's so entertaining.
Yes, Sweeney
So
Todd is definitely a slasher.
Yeah, somebody reviewed that for Slashback at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Me.
some dumbass did. Oh, I'm sorry, it was you.
Mark says Midsommar is not a slasher. It's annoying.
It even has the slasher, the bodies laid out at the. Damn it!
That's
I'm
his
ruining the
opinion.
movie for anybody who hasn't seen it yet. Well, at least Brad has. So
Oh, did I tell you I tried to watch Lords of Salem again and I kept falling
Yeah.
asleep? The movie's so boring.
see that's like an example of like a movie that not a lot of people like, but I love it all the way through.
Me too. I love it too.
I think
What
I
is
would, well, I don't know if I would like
Lords
it
of
better,
Salem
but
was
they really disappointed me with that movie. Coming off of House of a Thousand Corpses, and they built that movie up to be so fucking. It's the scariest movie ever made. The
Wait a minute.
scariest thing I've ever seen. All the fucking
Didn't he
promo for it.
Didn't he
Oh,
release
dude, I was.
movies before that?
It was
Do
Devil
what?
Jackson, then that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. But like, I just remember the ad campaigns, and I was so excited to see it, and I was looking forward to it so much. And as soon as it came out, I saw it, and I was like, "Fuck, this movie."
Yeah, but guess what? Their marketing worked because you went to see it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I don't think.
I was like, "Oh God, when is it over?"
Have you guys seen Uncle Peckerhead yet?
Mm-mm.
I heard that's really good.
Priest blowjobs. Oh wait, okay.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
like, wait,
yeah.
what are you talking about? Okay, yeah.
Do you like Crawl Space, Joe?
I do like Crawl Space, yeah.
It's
You know
fun,
who I feel bad for in the Lords of Salem? The fucking dog.
man. Yeah.
What happens to him?
I agree, Craig. I think that Wilson from Home Improvement was a killer.
It must have been. Or he was in witness protection or something like that. Or,
Yeah, after he got caught in 3 Men and a Baby as one of the criminals, he went witness protection.
There was a conspiracy theory that it was actually Tim Allen on the other side of the fence.
Is it any good, Ben? I haven't seen it yet. I've been wanting to, but I know a lot of people are talking about it. Is it any good?
It's on Hulu, I think.
It's
I think
Netflix.
Netflix.
Or Netflix.
yeah.
Yeah, one of the two.
Yep.
I saw it
Yeah,
earlier today.
Adam Sandler had a contract with Netflix now, so
they
Yeah.
filmed that one in Salem too.
Now, is it supposed to be a horror movie or a comedy?
Like Ernest Scared Stupid kind of.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe I will watch it then.
Looks fun.
Yeah. Kevin James is in it.
Ugh.
He kept the beard from Becky and now
I like Kevin James as an actor. I really like him. But I think if it wasn't for Adam Sandler, Kevin James would be long gone by now.
I don't know.
I think Grown Ups kind of helped him stick around.
well, he had all those movies where like he was like the zookeeper or like
Yeah, they were all kind of none of them really did that well. Like the first Paul Blart did, but the second one didn't, and the Zookeeper didn't do well. And
Right, I reviewed that like 2 years ago now. Junior, that's one of my favorites.
What's that?
Junior. And Brad reviewed it too.
yeah, I reviewed it too.
It's a good movie.
I still haven't seen it.
That's a good one. That's the one that we need on Blu-ray. Did you watch Becky yet, Dave?
I
Did
gotta
you
review this one.
You know what? I wouldn't mind having Junior on as one of those AFGA DVDs.
Yeah, that
Oh
was
yeah, definitely. If it's
Those they just have that old school vibe to them.
so, what do you think of Becky, Dave?
I liked it. Do you think you think it's worthy of like having a Halloween review?
That's why he grew up
Yeah, yeah,
James in that movie.
definitely. I mean, do I consider it a horror movie? Sure. It depends on what your definition of horror is. I mean, It's every bit a home invasion film,
Yeah.
without a doubt.
I'd have to make some comparisons to a Stephen C. Miller movie called The Aggression Scale. Though.
Watch it now.
Let's see. I haven't seen that.
It's
Yeah,
basically
I have it, but I haven't seen it.
see the Aggression Scale was the first movie to be called Home Alone with a Body Count or Home Alone with More Death, and now Becky's the new Home Alone with More Death.
See, I always think of the Game Over or
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, somebody's releasing that, aren't
What are
they?
you doing?
Vinegar Syndrome.
Vinegar Syndrome. Yeah.
Yep,
You have
okay.
to see that one, Jason. You have to see that
I know. I'm like fucking dying here.
fucking movie.
Yeah, I like Becky a lot.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Right, Danny.
And at first, maybe you kind of know what I'm talking about, but at first I wasn't sure that he was going to be okay for that kind of role because he seemed like Kevin James. But then, like maybe a few minutes into it, I was like, all right, let's see what he can do next.
Like I said, like when I did the unboxing, for it, that's just the way he acts in like real life. What movie is he watching? I can't tell.
I don't know. It was a Scream Factory though, because I heard the beginning.
Yeah.
So he was putting on Jason X.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Can't find the remote, probably. Good night, Danny.
Yeah, right. I like Hack a Lantern.
I actually have never seen it, believe it or not.
Yeah, Ben. He's actually trained in MMA in real life too. So
Who is?
Kevin James.
Really?
Yeah.
Matt's in Here Comes the Boom.
Matt Fisher?
Yeah.
Huh.
And Alex Hawk is in Paul Blart. He's in the bar.
Yeah, he trains like Joe Rogan and stuff. You know, Joe Rogan's in that one. He's in Zookeeper. He's obviously also trained in MMA and stuff, and that's why they're friends with all them.
Yeah, I didn't mind Here Comes the Boom. That one wasn't bad. The only one I really didn't like, Paul Blart 2, wasn't very good.
That's not good.
I like the first one though. The first one's
I did too.
They filmed the first one in the Harbor Light Mall.
Grown Ups 2, I didn't like either.
Yeah, the first Paul Blart is such a good like underdog story.
That was filmed like right down the street from my old house.
Awesome.
Really?
Yeah, and Here Comes the Boom. Their music class was in my old high school.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Grown Ups 2 was a big piece of shit.
And I like the first one so much, bro.
I did too. I don't know how they shit the bed on that one.
It's like the first one, they were just having so much fun. You can tell, like filming it and stuff. Like they were just hanging, filming a movie.
Maze. That's so funny.
We got my bathing suit at Stop and Shop. Hi.
Maze. Yeah, the first one was really good. I watched the second one because I was actually really looking forward to the second one, but it was terrible.
Somebody shoot that turkey.
That dog. Even Shaq couldn't say that one. He was like one of the only good parts in the second one. Some of his parts were funny, but man, was it terrible. God. I'm trying to think of who didn't come back for that one.
Rob Schneider, right?
Ah, yeah. He was like, I ain't playing in this shit.
He was doing his sitcom at the time. That's why he had a show on CBS.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, when the sequel was being filmed, that's why he couldn't film the movie.
He couldn't say that movie anyway, so.
But that's why he didn't return for it.
Yeah, it was just a piece of shit. and it just got worse and worse as it went along. And what's his name? The one from Twilight was in it. What the hell was his name? The guy who played the werewolf in Twilight.
Taylor Lautner. Taylor.
Yeah,
Lautner.
that's it. I was like, God, this movie just keeps getting worse and worse. It's terrible.
What's the name of Michael's movie again?
What's that? Thing?
The Blu-ray you got, Michael's movie. What's the name of it?
It's
Beside us.
They Live Inside Us.
Oh, They Live Inside Us. Okay.
I think it's 1999.
What? Oh, it was down to $16.99 on Blu-ray.
Yeah, I know. But they raised the price when it got released. That's why I should have pre-ordered it.
In 1999. 16 for DVD.
You know, it was actually $12.99.
Yeah, it was 16 and 12 before.
But like a dickhead, I didn't pre-order it, so I got to pay $20 for it. That's all right, though.
It's really atmospheric. It's really good for Halloween. It's good. Really well done.
I remember when I first talked to you about it, when you told me that that they were doing a full-length movie of it, and I was like, my mind just kind of went crazy of all the stuff that they could do with the different stories in the house.
Well, it's awesome how it all ties in.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Yeah. I don't know whether to watch the short on the witching season first before I watch the movie or just go into the movie.
I'd say go into the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'll do then.
And then go back and watch the short. You already watched the short anyway?
Oh, yeah. Many times.
Yeah, so I'd watch the movie now and then go back and watch the short after the movie just to kind of compare.
That's cool. Oh, that's right. He was in Hitch. I forgot about that.
You know what? When they first came out, this intro kind of bugged me, but it doesn't anymore.
For what?
Jason X.
What intro? What was Cronenberg?
In a way, it's kind of like it reminds me of the intro for Dr. Giggles, you know, like where they're going through his brain and everything,
Oh,
and
yeah.
in and out, and his brain's on fire, you know. And
Yeah. I just want to know how he grew so much hair.
Right.
Being a prisoner for that long.
Oh, he did what? What now?
Jason grew so much hair back.
Oh, yeah.
He grew Kane Hodder's hairstyle being a prisoner.
well, remember, it's supposed to be like years in the future. Remember?
That's true, but still.
So, Crystal Lake Research Facility, but it's still obviously like much time has passed.
Yeah.
So. Seeing as that we don't have cryogenic suspension yet.
Not according to Walt Disney, we don't. We do.
Some people some people think that Nathan, I've always liked it. Like Joe says, it's an entertaining film.
I understand that. It's one of my. I love it, but
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, Rye, I agree. I love that one. I'll be watching that soon.
That's my favorite episode.
Yeah.
Halloween candy.
I really like the one with Lizzie too, but
Yeah, the Halloween episode 2 is really good.
oh yeah, the guy with the get the IOUs and stuff.
Yes. That's a good one.
Well, guys, I think I'm going to cut out.
All right, I'm going to end it here anyway. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, I'm beat too. This was fun though. I definitely needed this week.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
we
I
all.
wish I was driving for most of it, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure you're tired as well. You don't have to work tomorrow, do you?
No, fortunately.
That's good.
All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for joining us, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Slash backs up and enjoy the weekend. Good night.
Yeah.
Right.
Night.